children crying for starvation, just don't spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, don't spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, don't spoon. Don't spoon. Don't spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland, don't spoon. Don't spoon. If you eat kepan, gradually, my brother, don't spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, don't spoon. Don't spoon. You wanna get a news update, don't spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, man, you back today. Spoon TV. Spoon. Yes, man, you back today. Spoon. Beseku. Spoon TV. Spoon. Ba. Spoon. Skibidi dabado. Spoon TV. Spoon entertainment. Kuwa. Beseku kuwa kudileo. Kuwa kudileo. Todo spoon. Yes, todo spoon. Yes, spoon television. Yes, spoon radio station. Spoon television.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, Stan Tunnel with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
Todo spoon to get your information. Todo spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Moravia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just don't spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just don't spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, don't spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, don't spoon. Don't spoon. Don't spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland, don't spoon. Don't spoon. If you eat kepan, gradually, my brother, don't spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, don't spoon. Don't spoon. You wanna get a news update, don't spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, man, you back today.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes,
Spoon TV, Spoon
Ba-da-ba-de-ba-de-ba.
Spoon
Skiddy-biddy-biddy-da-ba-do.
Spoon TV, Spoon Entertainment.
Kua, 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 kua. Bese kua, 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 kudileo. Kua, kua, kudileo.
Todo Spoon to get
Yes, I
your
do.
information.
Well,
Todo Spoon to be
yes, I do. Batile, batile.
Spoon, Spoon Television.
Yes, I do. Batile.
Spoon, Spoon Radio Station.
Yeah.
Spoon Television.
Yes, sir.
Spoon, Spoon Radio
Yeah.
Station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia.
Monrovia,
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa.
Africa.
Just to spoon, to spoon you and know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepa, congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, I do, Batileo.
Spoon TV, Spoon.
Yes, I do, Batileo.
Spoon, Spoon TV, Spoon.
Ba-da-ba-de-ba-de-ba.
Spoon,
Skiddy-biddy-biddy-da-ba-do.
Spoon TV, Spoon Entertainment.
Kua, kua. Bese kua, kudileo. Kua, kudileo.
Todo Spoon to get
Yes, I
your
do.
information.
Well,
Todo Spoon to be
yes, I do. Batileo.
Spoon, Spoon Television.
Yes, I do. Batileo.
Spoon, Spoon Radio Station.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
Todo Spoon to get your information. Todo Spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, Spoon Television. Spoon Radio Station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia.
Monrovia,
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa.
Africa.
Just to spoon, to spoon you and no. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon.
Oh yes, Tonto Spoon.
Politicians want to make their decision.
If you want to know what's happening in Liberia, Tonto Spoon, in case the politicians want to make the case, and you want to know exactly what the politicians are talking about, Tonto Spoon, to engage or interact with the very newsmakers, the policymakers, Tonto Spoon. And I tell you, this is where Liberians across the world gather every single day to get authentic information about all of the major happenings in Liberia. I'd like to say welcome to the program. We're here again live on this 8th day of April 2024. Just so you know, we're in the second quarter of the year. April is here, March is gone. First 3 months of 2024 already down. And here we are with another fascinating edition of the program, Spoon Talk. Thanks to all of you who have joined us tonight. We're live across the world on Spoon 107, on Spoon TV, on Facebook, Fabric TV, and Super TV. We're live as well on YouTube, on Spoon Talk Live. Thanks to everyone and welcome to the show tonight. My name is Nelson Collet and I see the CEO is already here. Mr. Dwalu is here as well. So let me just give it back to them. Let me give it over to the CEO, the one and only bone breaker in the entire Republic of Liberia.
No, it's not me though. Give it to Dwalu. Dwalu still got 8 more minutes to talk Tabata. So give it to him, let him talk Tabata.
You're welcome, yeah. I don't mind staying till my man. How about looking see if you're looking at this song?
My man, I'm trying to chase this thing. I can't find it back. But I read, right?
Yeah, I look
I
over.
never had the that. I mean, that nonsense, man. That is probably for Eclipse of the moon or sun. That's nonsense.
My daughter just dragged me outside or supposed to go look at it.
Because they allowed them to leave school early. But some guy who something.
Yeah.
And they said the war coming to an end. Went outside in the back, went to the front looking for the sun. Nothing happened.
No, we got it out here for us here. Is well outside, it's everywhere.
So did you see the sun?
Yeah, well, my man, when I'm trying to look too much at the beginning, they gave me a hard time. I'm sitting in my car.
So you bought your dad Gogu?
Everything. Let me buy it. Said that I said when.
So you were able to see something?
Yeah, I'll tell you, yeah, man.
So you see the moon black in the sun?
Yeah, everything.
So what happened now? They walk out to my leave all alone, man. People looking for the driver to eat. Go see the moon black. It
was not bad. Man. The beginning every time. I think I was first or second time when I see the thing. Since
2000 it's the second time. Yeah.
But something like that, but overall. It's not too bad.
I worry, man. But with sun and moon talking, that my worry that I think that God worry that. I'm not worried that.
It's not tell we're fighting for chicken thigh.
Exactly. Somebody will eat a chicken thigh, man. People call me and say, "Stanley, you see it? I'm gonna sit down, look at the sun to get black." Like, you're leaving, man. All the plenty things happening in Liberia, asset recovery happening in Liberia. All the plenty things that are happening. People say, "Fina Bono get her car." No, she didn't get the car. Asset recovery one, no Fina Bono one. Asset Mita coming with another Vlad or that Lelo $3 billion deal. And the owner shaking hand with the president. If that's true, that's good for the country. You're going to get asset recovery. You're going to get Asila Mita. The budget right now got another problem to it on that 20 cent Dwalu that the president put into the executive order, taking 14 million from the budget. And they now put no Amos Way and say that Amos Way advised the president to do so. That I don't accept it. And tomorrow the Senate have agreed to pass a resolution on war crime and economic crime. I mean, a lot of stuff happening there. I'm gonna go sit there and be looking at moon and sun. That might be listen. What happened up there is up there. Let's worry about on earth. What is happening? I'm not looking at moon and sun anymore. Nobody will tell me about moon and sun. Like bro got a lot to talk about more and son. Man. Yeah, man, you don't make me feel Dwalu. Seriously. I come here in a good mood.
I don't think we'll look at more and son.
Yeah, man. Put the man on the deck looking at Moon and Son. They play 10 dice more than the sun come up. That. They people get nothing to do. They have increased the economy. They're making money out of different things. People buying food, children coming home early. They're buying sunshades, Google, everything. Making a lot of money. Yeah. Then we look at our poor country, Liberia. We ain't get 5 cents. Then they talk about Moon and Son. They walk. You know what? Let it walk out to our end. Let everybody just start over. Yeah, man.
Okay, people in Liberia been looking for that thing all around today too. So
people been looking for the case, man. That Moon and Son will help the people.
The boy in Liberia look at where they get our boy and not go. But stay tuned, man. Let welcome our people. A lot of people, man. Actually, I finished Prince Maurice's plan already. I'm about to send it to him today, hopefully.
He said, "Well, I haven't meeting. They didn't give him no time. I mean,
we had a meeting.
Listen now, man. You not a good CEO, eh? You got people calling me that crazy. You upset we'll have meeting on Saturday. No time, no place, no Zoom password, nothing. How you think we're going to have meeting?
Let me answer now.
Yeah, man. I'm actually good today, man. Everybody cross my path will deal with it accordingly.
Yeah, well, we said this was preliminary. Me and Asif Atoba, we did have the meeting. I can give the people an overview.
So like you and Asif Atoba doing it secretly now. You see how you see how early corruption can start. You and Asif Atoba, we got over 27 people in the chat room that was so no. That was so interested in having this wonderful meeting. We share idea openly. But you and ANC, Asif Atoba, so that ANC thing you're doing now. You're going in the corner to cajole people and have your own secret meeting. Then you're leading us. What about Paul Kennedy? What about Stanton? What about Sam Jackson? What about the women in the chat room? That we are so happy that as the first meeting of the multi-billion-dollar project,
you look at it, son?
That you are asking about to what?
If you look at it, son?
I look at no son. The first meeting of the multi-billion-dollar project that you are asking about to when you go to do it.
It was something preliminary because what happened? Let me talk, but you're not letting me talk at all. It was preliminary. Asif got some documentations from me, and what ended up happening in the meeting will be I brought us a little bit what we discussed yesterday, some of the barrier we are facing, to see how we can initiate that. We'll talk about it here live for a brief moment if you allow me.
Man, we cannot talk about everything live. People stealing our ideas. Our first meeting that was set for Saturday, ladies and gentlemen, he took his good friend Asif Atoba in the corner for them to go have a meeting.
It was just a little
and it took us out. How can we come on the set and talk about turning $1.5 million over, building a factory?
We got an eclipse. We got an eclipse today.
I worry about eclipse to another walk out to our end. It will be over for some of us. But Dwalu took his best friend from next door River says, he from Grand Bassa, to go have the Bazodian River said meeting. And they left us. Let's say I felt so bad. I was calling Dwalu, he refused to take my call. I was calling him.
I'm hungry.
No, but we can use that time at your time back. We got to use your time wisely.
You got Eclipse, you talking about meeting?
I am not worried about Eclipse no more. My feelings are hurt. I have a lot of people that are calling me, Stanton, but what Dwalu, you say, oh, have the meeting? I said, Dwalu, kick me out of the meeting. The first meeting of the century of this great project. My brother Dwalu kicked me out, kicked Sam Jackson out. Paul Kennedy kicked him out. Steven Johnson kicked him out. I said Doe, you kick Asif Doe out. Dr. Richardson, Glendy, Fatima, Mame, Prince Maxwell, kick everybody out. And when they hear Asif Doe, Asif Vatoba went in the corner to have meeting. I mean,
we got but
if this was done by Senator Prince Boye and another Senator Dwallu will say, the system, you know what I mean? The system never changed in that place. If I were the president today, I would destroy everything.
Senator lying, how
I'm lying. You just said you asked to go in the corner to the stuff.
But you gotta let me talk. We didn't have a meeting. What happened was the meeting was scheduled after the show. I said after we had the show. So I think around 7:35, I said call me. I said, my man, wait, there's a little rush here, but let me send you some documentation. Take a look at it. We'll have to reschedule. I will tell the guys on the show. And that was the gist of it. Nothing was said or done.
Did you share the document with everybody? Did you put it in our chat room? I mean, let me fair, brother. We all want to
on the defensive. The man now he explaining.
No. But let me fair. Did you share it? Because I don't want us to make the same mistake that we're fighting against. And ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us. We were talking about that. Did you share the document in the chat room?
Can I get the people a gist of what the meeting entails? Can I please?
I remember that your time, but the fact remains that we come early to listen to your vision, your multi-billion dollars vision, to listen to your great idea that God put in the bags of brain.
Yeah, my own clear clock. You go ahead and for send on it.
But yeah, because a lot of people are getting hurt. I passed the message over. I sent text messages to everybody. We will be having a meeting. Somebody said, can I send my 1,000? I said, not yet. Can I send 500? Not yet.
But
you go talk about meeting and the shared document. I'm hurt.
Can I explain to the people that? Thank you, Stanton. Just Stanton, my man. Look, there's one thing that I fear the most is having my name in librarian people more when it comes to money business. So what I've done so far, even before this meeting was begun or spoken about, is this. Okay, we've spoken to the investment lawyers. We've spoken to a platform. Fidelity is willing to host the account. JP Morgan's 10 is willing to host the account and build a platform. However, in America here, the SEC, the Security and Exchange Commission, you cannot do crowdfunding without meeting certain statutory guidelines. So what the investment lawyers are saying so far, they say, listen, Dwallu, if you want to do it costs money. Initially, to set up the platform, to set up everything, we're looking at north of $50,000. Now, we are in a quagmire. The money can be generated. People come, I said, don't send me money. I don't even want to touch money. I don't want nothing to do with money. Let the money be held in an account. But that account has to be established. This has to be registered. Now, we tore a little bit with a couple of names. Initially, I said the Liberian Diaspora Corporation. And then ASI recommends, listen, let's call it the Liberian Investment Corporation, which kind of makes sense because we don't want to alienate the Liberians back home. So that was just the gist of it. And I just explained to him what I've done so far. It's not about guilt or anything. I'm looking out for your best interest. And I understand the meeting should have been held. But one thing you got to understand, if you're having a meeting with thousands of people on board and you don't have an agenda, so to speak, that meeting will not go in the right direction. So we did it on a little smaller platform, and we will have a proper date for the proper meeting with everything listed. Stanton going to blow it up. Stanton, I'll hold your phone. I'm guilty of child. Let's move on. I'll hold your phone.
No, we cannot move on. I think that's an early mistake that we need to address. You and I say curve a name. We are not 1,000 people. We bought 27. Bring Auntie Mama on. Why you keep your in the back? We are not 1,000 people. We bought 20-something, 25, 27. You call us 1,000? No. You and I said Val left the group, and your form or name. The first mistake, you left the group. You decide to find you found a name. I say find a name. You came and you say that the name we need.
I'm sorry, I hold your phone. I'm sorry, I hold your phone. Let's move on. Thank you, Stanton. Hey, Jumama, welcome here.
You. How you guys doing?
I hold your phone, Stanton. I was wrong. You get best.
Wrong. I was saying, we'll leave it. That had a laboratory and go.
No,
it will mess it up. Then we say, let's leave it.
Okay, talk it.
But you got to cancel that name. We got to go back to start a call and see. No. We say I'm not talking that day. You say,
okay, talk.
We got to go back to the document that you share with us and VAR, put it in the chat room. Let everybody see it. Let everybody come to a BT and let everybody discuss about which name would be better. Because you know why? Everybody came on the set and we embrace the idea. Let know the lawyer you're talking to. Let know the bank you're talking to. Let know everything. But it's not too many things. I know Aseva. Tomorrow Aseva will say that Dwalu and myself established this thing.
Yes.
That Liberia we're talking about.
Yes.
Dwalu will say, my man, I brought the idea. I want 51%. I will get everybody else for the 9%.
But percentage are not determined that way.
And this is what we are fighting against. And this is what we shouldn't do.
Senator, you're blowing the thing off for no reason. There was no foul play here. When the meeting was not held, there was a running had to happen. Ase called me. I said, my man, we can have the meeting. I think I posted something in the chat room, guys. I'm not going to be because something happened, but it was not nothing discussed. I sent you that very document that was even submitted to the president's office. You got the document, and the other one is public. Anybody can.
But I don't want document I can't to stand on. That mean that you and myself doing secret thing.
That I secret.
I say you want to tell everybody. Only 5 people interested now to start a business. Then we'll reach to the general public. Okay, we're discussing the bar. Let's move on. I tell you, you, man.
Yeah, my man. It's more
No, I tell you, we're discussing.
I apologize to the audience, guys. There was nothing discussing, nothing of any kind. So there's nothing behind you guys' back. This will be discussed openly. This is a public thing. And percentages will be based on contribution, based on whatever you put in. It's going to be shared dividend by a firm. Others, JP Morgan, Stanley, or Fidelity. They will build a platform so your money doesn't come to me. It goes to a repository that actually holds the money in an account until the entire money is raised. So please, I know Stan not joking around, but I got to be very clear on this because when it comes to money, when this small thing gets shaking and everything chocolate, something I don't want.
So folks, on a serious note, we will get back to you with more information. It's a good idea. I think we Liberians can build our own factory. We can build our own company. We can build that which is necessary, hire Liberian, and help the government.
Yeah.
You know, from the outside, we can employ almost 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 in different areas. So we will discuss it better. Yeah. And I hope Dwalu and Asif would not do the ANC stuff. They will be very generous to share information.
Yeah.
All right. Andrew, Mama, how you doing?
Oh, I'm fine.
And there'll be a website too where everything is live.
Everything's fine, and I'm very happy today that the kids are being advocating about the 60 taxi that was owned by Finabono. The Supreme Court has decided to impound all the cars. So it's one step forward. Wait.
Dwalu, why are we having different interpretation of this Supreme Court document?
There is no reason why.
I beg you, Dwalu, we'll get Andrew Mama to check. Andrew Mama, you said what you saw today, the Supreme Court have decided to impound all the system taxi?
Yeah, that's what I saw.
Okay, finish.
So that's not true? That's what I saw. I saw the document. Okay.
But send them post the judge's ruling. Judge Kabak. You're muted. Post the judge's ruling.
So
No, sorry. I didn't know I was muted. No, what I'm doing is that Andrew, my mic going to tell us what's on her mind, and and once we finish, we will then go into it. We have the document, the original document, the one that came today, and everything, and we're going to discuss it because this is big. We'd like to know exactly, Justice Yusuf Kabak, exactly what that letter said. We really want to know. So go ahead, Andrew Mama.
So I think we're on the right track, and I'm looking forward to the Supreme Court ruling on the tenure position that I've been advocating on. So I'm waiting to see that That would be a great one also. So I'm happy to be back after 2 days of resting.
You're resting?
Yeah, I was resting.
Okay.
And I had some family members from the States too. So,
I know, but you can say you're resting because I know who all came to you. So,
oh,
but you say you're resting. That,
I had to rest a little bit, and then we went out. I took them out. So they're leaving tomorrow. So I'm happy to hear that. Yeah.
good, good.
I'm
Dwalu,
glad to
what's
be
up, bro?
back.
No, not much. The confusion stands on me. The confusion is coming from Eugene Nangwe posted something that was not the judge's ruling. So a lot of seditions are going on this page and saying, "Oh yeah, they're lying. They didn't take Finabono car. Yeah, they put a car back." But the judge's ruling is one paragraph. And before I even take a position on it, Stanton, we have it. I can read it verbatim what it just said. Basically, the summation is this: the judge said whatever they ask the owner of Gracious Ride to do, they did not do it, and they are reverting back to Martin Councilor Crow to go ahead with what he was doing. Basically, that's what's the ruling. That's the summation on the ruling. So he didn't say, "Oh, Finabono, take your car, go back in the street." But that posted judge's ruling. Everybody here can read. They can decipher for themselves. For themselves what was said. And I'm just trying to find it so I can read it verbatim here. So this is what
I'm uploading the Dwalu. I'm uploading the justice ruling.
Okay.
It's already up.
It's up.
Yeah.
There we go.
This is not too clear, Dwalu. Hold on 1 minute. Let me see if I can get it from this angle. If you can push stuff up without putting the spoon logo on it.
I know, right?
Yeah, you gotta put a spoon logo on it. Sell your brand.
Prior to but I have it on my phone too, so if you post it up there, I can still read it from my phone.
All right, so it's right Dwalu. Let me pull it for this. All right, so read it from your phone. This is it.
Okay, so office instead of we can mute so we can get some clarity. Okay, I think the screen is much better. I love this zone. Office of the Clerk, Supreme Court of Liberia, Temple of Justice, Monrovia, Liberia. That's April 8th, 2024. Councilor Martin Clark. Claude Martin. He is his room there. The thing is addressed to. Gracious Ra, by and through its manager, Francis T. Blamo, of the state of Monrovia versus the Asset Recovery Task Force. This is exactly what the judge said. This is the ruling. By directive of His Honor, Yusuf D. Kaba, Associate Justice presiding in chambers, and considering the attached communication from the respondent, you are hereby informed that the justice has declined, to issue the writ prayed for by the petitioner. Listen very carefully. Reserving the right to the respondent to proceed in keeping with law. So they're giving Claude Martin permission to go ahead with what he was doing because Gracious Rod did not comply with the mandate of the court. That is the ruling. This is not complicated. Anybody can decipher this. Stand up.
So then Al Hussein Fadiga joining us. I see Lenny in the back. Let's listen to them for their intro. It's very interesting that we set this thing straight. Who won? Who was on the losing end?
Let me
actually won. No. Let us know to Al Hussein, UJ. Then we bring in Glenny. Then we make this argument because I think something is just not right. Dwalu, Fadiga.
I don't want to look at it as a win or lose.
Thank you.
I don't look at the whole asset recovery as a win.
Wait. Go before you say thank you. Go in the chat room. Watch Fadiga answer in the chat room. Oh, what you say in the chat room? What you about to say?
You got society order. No, honestly, I don't want us to look at this as a win or lose. If anybody win anything that is the outcome for this thing, especially when it comes to asset recovery, it's a win for Liberia. For too long, people have looted this country. In the last 6 years, it was just a looting spree. So Liberia win. I don't think it's any one company. Liberia will win. But as far as the letter is concerned, I know we're taking it piece by piece. The particular letter, I wish we had shown the first one, the first letter, and then showing this one, because there was a first letter requesting a prohibition from the court by a gracious right.
Correct.
And I'm sure that this letter is in response to that request. And if anything, I'm hearing a lot of, I'm not a lawyer, but at least I can read some English. And what we read, what Dwalu just read, it says that a gracious right request was declined. And they wanted to proceed with conformity with the law. And it was just short, clear, straight to the point.
Let me add this though, you guys finish.
Yeah. So
go ahead.
I think the asset recovery is on track. There were a lot of murmuring here and there. Oh, they won't lose. Look, let me tell you something. I don't know what's going on with this with Liberia, but somehow we have this soft spot for criminals. Honestly, it's a Liberian thing.
Yeah.
We have soft spot. In as much as we claim that we do not want this, we want a better Liberia. Somehow, I think in our subconscious we have this soft spot for bad people that do something. And the troubling part is we see Francis Flomo, whatever, of down there, and everybody, all the past government officials keep mentioning Finabono. So it's like this is an open secret. We knew this long ago, and for one person to be possessing 60 cars, if they could afford it, fine. But it's suspicious, and I think the access recovery team.
Can I add this little thing there for clarity?
Go ahead.
I'm begging you, Fadiga. Now, the judge is telling us to go back to what the asset recovery team was doing in conformity with law. So whatever the asset recovery team has done that was not in conformity with law will not hold. It has to go back within conformity with law. That is important to be added. So you see, seditionists have this little window saying, oh, but then technically, saying they arrested her car and it was not in conformity with law, that means Fina can put her cars back on the road. That is not true. The reason why Fina prayed in the court, because there was a hot put to those vehicles. And that hall has been rejected. That's what she wanted. Go ahead, Fadiga.
And Dwalu, just to add that, if you have read the first letter requesting that prohibition, you will see that the respondent, which is the access recovery team, they said that whatever the executive order 126 said, they were going to continue, and they were going to do it in conformity with the law. So they have that in mind, and it's a counselor that is heading the team. So I don't think that they're going to be breaking in a lawyer. But go back. I will send it back to you, Stanton.
Thank you very much. Let's welcome Glenny. I don't know where you come from on the wall, but today, Paul will say the truth on the show. Like we've always been saying the truth. No pepper, no salt. Thank God, my husband, I get with pepper and salt. Glenny, what's on your mind with the asset recovery and Finabono sister taxi?
So Finabono own cars? Is she the owner for the cars?
Yeah, the gracious.
The princess got a Fina.
You know what? Let's set it right. The gracious right. Let's leave Finabono all of a gracious right.
Oh.
But Finabono owned it by the way. So it's true. She owned it.
What am I supposed to say?
Oh, don't say nothing. We'll pay by you then.
But
you got anything?
Glenny was a judge. We need to hear from her.
My man, you think like Glenny was a judge? So let's set this straight. Let me help.
You're looking for who won yesterday? That win-win you're looking for?
No, listen, I'm not looking for win-win. We got to
remember win-win in the chat room. Win-win in the chat room.
Oh, so I thought when I put in the chat room, oh, okay. I'll bring on one side. But let's say this. These are some of the texts, right? There you go. On that day, I want everyone just to understand, and maybe correct me if I'm wrong, folks. March 28th. As you see in this letter from Councillor Mountain, he signed it. He signed this letter, Councillor Mountain. the chairperson of the asset recovery, he made reference on the 28th date of March 2024. The petitioner in the caption course of action filed a petition for prohibition before your honor and this honorable court against the respondent herein on grounds that legality was not obtained to make inquiry of petitioner title documents and to have proceeded to park petitioner vehicle for verification. Councillor Martin today, he wrote the quote, Honorable Yusuf Kabah. I hope you guys saw this letter. He reminded the court, may it please your honor. When my people were saying now the magistrate court, Temple of Justice, and they say, may it please your honor. That's the best part. It make you so proud. And he reminded your honor, Associate Justice Kabah, and he signed this letter. At the end, the last sentence said, meanwhile, respondent informed your honor and this honorable court that it reserved its right under the law to proceed with legal investigation. Please don't take anything out of it. Let the Liberian people hear it. The petition for the writ that Councillor Martin referred to as of March 28th, where is it? Let's find it. Let's find that petition. This is it. This is it right here. Fatiga, I hope you're not sleeping. What was the petition? That's the attachment they are referring to. Right. This is the attachment. So we all need to sit back and enjoy the beauty of the court. That when you have the court in session and people are having argument, we should remind them, say, but something happened because something begat something and nothing begat nothing. So this is the letter. Mr. Duaru, can you see it?
Yeah.
Or you plead the fifth now to read it?
No, can you blow it up again the way you did it last time?
Okay. Then you got to give me a few seconds. I just got to go in and out.
Yeah.
But I think I sent it to you guys for you to look at it.
Yep.
All right.
Let me go back to my phone.
You can read it from your phone.
Yeah.
So who made this request? Who called the attention of the court?
Can you share that letter in the chat room?
Yes, let me do it right now. Let me do it right now. And then we'll understand. There you go, it's right here. Let me do it right now, folks. And all right, my brother Dualu. Hold on 1 minute.
Yep, I got it if you're ready.
All right, Dualu, please read it. I gotta put this up again because
I'm going to focus directly. Directly on the paragraph. I'm not going to focus on who against who. Everybody knows is between Gracious Ra and the asset recovery team. It says, by directive of His Honor, Yusuf D. Kabah, Associate Justice presiding in chambers, and considering the attached communications from the respondent. That's the previous communication Stanton posted. Considering the previous communication from the respondent, you are hereby informed that the justice has declined to issue the writ that was prayed for. The writ prayed for by the petitioner. Okay, reserving the rights to the respondent to proceed in keeping with law. So a writ was prayed for by Gracious Ra. That writ has been declined. That implies that the asset recovery team could continue the work that they were doing. Basically, this is the judgment. You're muted, bro.
You are muted.
Mr. Dualu, you are reading something else. You are not reading what I just put up, Mr. Dualu.
Oh, but
What you are reading, why do you are reading? Look at the date. I just put it in the chat room.
April 8th.
No, that's today. I want you to read March 28th.
Oh,
the
okay.
rate that was prayed for, that's the March 28th rate right there.
Okay, let me read that one then.
I just put it in the chat room.
I can see this one from the screen now.
Okay.
So this one said, I'm not going up there again. We all know it's between Gracious Ra and the asset recovery team. All the dates from the Supreme Court, Mr. Martin says, by directive of His Honor Yusuf D. Kaba, Associate Justice presiding in Chambers, you are hereby cited to a conference with His Honor on Monday, April 1st, 2024, at the hour of 11 o'clock a.m. in connection with the above captioned case. Meanwhile, you are ordered to release all vehicles seized and stay all, I can see that word.
Seizures pending.
Okay, all seizure pending
the outcome of the
conference. Yeah.
Okay.
There's no nothing seized.
Hey, but we shouldn't yell. Hey, God. Hold on 1 minute. There's no need for us to yell. And when you're talking, for the people to understand, the first action gave Finabundle and Gracious Ra all her vehicle back and hot everything.
Read it.
No. Oh, you know what? No. All right, wait. Fadiga, wait. You want to talk? We'll give you the chance to talk. And when we're talking, don't interrupt, okay? So you go ahead and talk on the one.
Zeus, that's what I said, bro.
Balu, if you read what Walu's, the last part, they said until the conference. So that means it was a temporary stay order. It was temporary. Then, when you look at the final ruling, they said that they declined the rate to establish. So that means they should continue what they were doing. So that means they have not, the access authority have not violated any law. That means they are on the right track. And what do you expect to change? These people have not presented the document that is.
Your internet is skipping though. You have a problem with it. Yeah.
So you gotta go in and come back out.
All right, let me go in and come back out. Let me switch.
That's exactly what happened when you try to twist what you just read to be so simple. Your internet. Mama, go in and come back out, man. We're feeling with you. And you play with smoke, your internet will get problem all through the program. Continue talking Tawata. But let me say this. This is very clear, folks. That thing Dwalu saying or Fadiga saying, meanwhile, you are ordered to release. You are ordered to release all vehicles seized. Why did they listen now? Why did they give Finabundle her vehicle back? All of them.
Because there was a stay placed by the judge until they
No, not a stay. Because the judge ordered asset recovery to release all vehicles to Gracious Ra.
Correct.
The judge ordered that gave Patrick Sulu his vehicle. March 28 is there. And stay and don't seize any other vehicle. Don't stop nobody in the street. Stay all seizures pending the outcome of the conference. It's simple.
Has it been an outcome?
Excuse me?
Has it been an outcome?
No. Step by step.
Okay.
Anybody want to argue with this? That the vehicle wasn't released? That asset record didn't hurt themselves not to proceed further? It's open. Angie Mama, you want to argue it? Angie Mama, we're not hearing you. Somebody, can you unmute Angie Mama, please? We want to hear Angie Mama. We'll take it step by step, and the Liberian people will understand. Then we'll come to see who won today, or then where we are. Angie Mama, please.
Yeah, but Stanton, yes. The court said that it should return all the vehicles to its owner. But we have moved from that stage. We want the one that happened today, but we're going back.
Angie Mama, I disagree with you. Today letter. Welcome, Dr. Richardson. Because you look at how bad that we're not going to welcome you. So welcome. But today's letter, Angie Mama, look at the letter today. The letter dated April 8th, today, 2024. This letter from Councilor Martin reference the 28th of March letter that we are reading now. So you cannot say we have moved on. There's a reason why Councilor Martin wrote this letter, and we got to it. There's a reason why Councilor Martin woke up this morning After they met the president, they briefed the president, they briefed folks, advisor in the executive mansion, and he wrote this letter. I want everybody to see this letter.
But the letter is the 28th.
What letter that 28, Mama? The letter that April 8, 2024, that today, Mama. I beg you, Mama. I beg
No,
you.
the one you down is on the 28th of March. Let's see.
Where you look at our old story, we'll move, we'll probably you long time. We'll
But it's
move.
still
We're
on the
gone.
go.
No. We'll put something else on, Mama. We're done. So let me say this. Dr. Richardson, welcome. And we can all understand that March 28th, when Finabono, she ran to the courthouse, she started crying. They took my car. They took my car illegally. Where's the law? Where are the justice? Where are the Supreme Court justice? Where are all the many people that are jumping around, all the judges here? Oh, Afinabono, they took the people car. People don't get jobs. She was crying. She put her hair on her head. She took her hair tie. She took her lapa. She was crying and rolling in the dead. The justice in chamber, whether you left Finabono or not, the justice in chamber say the law got to be the law. And the justice in chamber put a halt to every operation by asset recovery.
That's true.
And when the justice in chamber did that, he said, give Finabono back her car. All sister of them.
All right.
And asset recovery gave the car. Then he said, okay, we will meet here and we'll discuss this issue.
Mm-hmm.
Now, we're leaving now the 28th. We're coming to the 1st of April.
Mm-hmm.
And they said, Finabono, you said they car for you? Yes. We gave you 5 days. On the 1st of April, when they went there, show us all your documents that they car for you. Come back here on Friday. Finabono said, okay. Asset recovery said, okay, we'll come with our document. They left. Welcome, Abba. When they left, asset recovery, they what? They appeared. Finabono appeared. She never had a document on Friday. Finabono said all the cars were under one company in River G. And the company document, they will find it, blah, blah, blah. Prior to that, we should all understand, Councilor Martin wrote this letter this morning. And Councilor Martin said the last sentence, then we hear from everybody. Meanwhile, respondent means Councilor Martin and asset recovery. Inform your honor, Yusuf B. Kabat. And this honorable court, the Supreme Court, that we reserve the right under the law to proceed with legal investigation. We will do it the right way, Your Honor. We don't want to drag this thing any further. We will do it right. We will ask the court, we will be legal about this. Hey! The justice must say, are you sure? Yes. So we shouldn't proceed. Let everything go.
Get our crew, man, for real.
Let everything go. Don't proceed. Don't run after anything.
Sensational.
Do it the right way. How will you do it? We'll request the court. We'll pray on the court to give us legal document.
Actor.
We will not go on the street to stop taxi. We will not stop the keke. We will not stop the motorbike. We will not knock people home. It is not our right to do so. We'll be a law-abiding entity.
But we can hear you. We can hear you.
You have to talk. My head can be empty. Let me hear your
one here to see.
You, this court, will give us the legal document to proceed accordingly. And that's exactly when the justice in chamber heard this. The justice in chamber came up with what took place today. April 8th.
We're talking here.
No, not the same thing. No, not the same thing. No, not the same thing. 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 Y'all were talking right. Y'all were not talking words.
No crime.
And the justice in chamber came up with this one.
Kids
after the justice in chamber came up with this one, then you want to ask, say, who won and who was on the losing end. Folks, we'll go to Dr. Richardson, Andrew Mama, and Granny Jane Jr. I said, Vatoba, Samuel Jackson, Al Hussein, UJ Fadika, and Mr. Dwaru that had a secret meeting with Alva on the new company we tried to establish. So let's move on, folks.
So they had
Welcome
a
to the
meeting,
school
they left
talk.
us out.
They left us out. They have a secret meeting.
I
here.
just texted Walu to ask him because
I just said it on the show. They left us out, but we'll come back to it. We're finished with that. So Dr. Richardson, welcome. I know you want to talk to us about Beaumont, where you grew up when at the age of 13, you left that place, you came to America. You will talk to us about it, but let's talk about asset recovery small.
Yeah. First of all, I want to just say a special hello to Aunt Mama and Glendy. I'm so happy to be a part of you guys sharing the show with me. So, and then I want to go to the men and also tell you, your hello men. We have some powerful men on the show. So, I said earlier about making sure the asset recovery team cross their T and dot their I's as they proceed with taking people cars or other assets over as they proceed with seizing assets in the country. And that's what I'm hoping for. As far as I read the letter, they said they should halt things until the outcome of the conference. That's what I heard. They should halt whatever they were doing, whether they were seizing cars, whether they were, stopping people, whatever operation they were on. They said it should be halted until the outcome of the conference. Now, we don't know the outcome of the conference. We'll wait until that time. That's how I see it at this point.
Anjabama, Glendy, can we take that role, Anjabama? If you want to say anything further.
So, when they asked them to halt everything that they were doing and give the cars back to the owners, there where I had a problem, because I know the Supreme Court normally they will put a stay order on what you are doing wrong or what the thing you shouldn't do. They put a stay order on that, but they don't ask you. I mean, I was really taken aback when he said give all the cars back to the owners. Once the Supreme Court comes out and say there's a stay order on this, nobody moves. Nobody should do any other thing. You should wait until after the conference, whatever decision that judge will make or the Supreme Court will make, and that's what we're going to follow. But that's the portion that I didn't really understand, because all the stay order you normally put is that where you are is like stay where you are, just stay right there. Don't move, don't go left, don't go right. Leave it as it is. But they didn't do it. All the efforts that they made, they told them, give all the cars back to the owners. And I think that one had a problem. But where we are right now, I'm pleased to note that the Supreme Court is saying that we should continue with the job. So I'm happy to hear that. Who next?
Fadiga, and then Mr. Pogba, and then Mr. Jackson.
Since Jemama, the thing is very clear. Stanton just trying to focus on one side of that ruling. The first stay order, the judge simply said that put a halt to seizure, put a halt to release the car until the conference on April 1st. After that conference, the judge denied the petitioner, which was Gracious Wrath, the request for prohibition. They were denied, and they told the access recovery team to continue and to do so in conformity with the law. And that was simple. And I don't think anything has changed, except where this lady can present document or new document to prove that beyond all reasonable doubt that these vehicles are hers, nothing going to change. If you could not produce it, maybe I think the strategy here is to buy time to get those documents or to by whatever means. But if they didn't have it, then I don't see how they're going to get it, given that they are not empowered to manipulate the system again to get it by whatever means. LRA has changing. We got a new team in place there. So it's just going to be more difficult for them to get ahead. Except we do not know all the facts. She may have legally purchased these vehicles. We do not know. But for months and almost a year, it has been an open secret around here that Finabono purchased a vehicle, and these vehicles were allegedly given to her by the Japanese or some other foreign government. That has been the word on the street. Whether it is true, we're gonna know. All those mysterious things that happened in the last 6 years, we are unveiling this once more. They just happen to be a minute portion of some of those things, because now the public want to have an opportunity to get the full story beyond who owned the ride. Because the first thing, it was in one Francis Flomo. Now all the past government officials are running around on social media. Finabono go get your car, yeah. Finabono. So now the secret is finally coming up that Finabono is indeed the owner of these vehicles. She actually running that company. So the letter is clear. I don't know what Stanton is talking here. When he became lawyer after a 4 days army treaty, he turned a lawyer too. But we'll see that. But yeah, I don't think anything has changed.
I mean, you guys laughing, the man insulting my military career.
Three different letters. The first letter was requesting that
2 million.
Yeah. What a timekeeper. Where's the...
No, finish. You're 2 minutes finished.
Yeah, no,
you're 2 minutes. I finished.
No, but since Senator came back, I was going to go to ask about it, but I skipped myself. The only concern that I do have, once the Supreme Court turned over the vehicles back to the so-called owners, they're driving those vehicles, they're further depreciating those vehicles. Who's going to pay for them? That's my only question. Mr. Tukpa and then Brother Jackson.
So let me ask. We're clear on the first one, right? They say the people must recover their vehicles, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
They did that. Yeah. March 28th. Okay. You're right.
So these two releases today, one from the asset recovery, one from the court. Which one came first?
So the asset recovery wrote the court first, and the court came up with the ruling second.
Right. So to me, the court ruling is clear. Is it within the law for them to re-seize all those vehicles?
Go ahead.
The people can do it.
Yep.
Yes.
The court ruling is very clear to operate within the framework of the law, and they decline the request from the, what they call the people name? What the company name? Gracious.
Yeah,
Gracious Ride.
Decline which request? Which request, Isaac? Which request was declared by the court from Gracious Ride?
The court stay order on.
Your way now. You don't want Isaac Vibe to get here too. Go ahead, Isaac Vibe.
Okay. The item under consideration is a petition for a writ of prohibition, right? To stop them from taking any action against them.
Mm-hmm.
The court initially said, okay, we hold these vehicles, you're going to get your vehicles. Now, based on what the asset recovery say, I hope it's the judge's own research that he's using this information for, based on what he's discussed in the first hearing in his chambers with the people, that now you are informed that we decline to issue this writ, right? Reserving the rights of the respondent, the asset recovery team, to proceed in keeping with law.
No, but first of all, can we establish something, Isaac, before we go to Uncle Sam and Abdullah? Isaac. Gracious Ride.
Can I correct the Barry Lama person? They calling me Isaac Jackson. Isaac Jackson is a 5th degree cousin.
Yeah.
I'm not Isaac Jackson.
So Isaac Vibe. The issue here, right? Finabono ran to the court and said, the people took my car. I want my car back. The court granted Finabono her request.
In part.
No.
Thank you, Doc. In part.
The argument that they took my cars illegally, my vehicles illegally, and I want my vehicles back. Right? the court granted Finabono her request. Therefore, you as a value on the show, forget all
So the petition in court.
Oh, hold on. You think
Yes,
I'm asking a question.
the appropriate law will be applied in conflict
read it for you
with
so
the
you understand
process.
it better.
I say, can I finish my question? Isaac.
Meanwhile, you are ordered. No, don't read it one. Read the first one. Meanwhile, you are ordered to release all of the vehicles. Please stay all seizure pending the outcome of the conference.
Thank you.
Now,
so let me ask my question now.
Let's see. Instead of interrupting.
But I don't know my question yet. I said, let me ask my question. I'm asking you.
Ask a question.
I don't want us to twist this. Let me ask you, Asiva. Number one, the court said give Finabono her car back. Number two, the court said asset recovery. I shouldn't see you catching any fly on the street.
Okay,
that is not true. Okay. So, but when now? What is
okay.
Let me finish.
Everything he's saying.
Let me finish. You know, let me say this to everybody, right? We are not lawyers here. But let's use our own common sense for a second. Please, guys. It will be interesting for us to argue back and forth, but give your fellow panelists a chance. You know, there's a reason why we get UJ on the show interrupting me. He will interrupt me till the show is over today, because I will be so objective. The court tell asset recovery, mommy, go tell your people, if I catch them catching fly under the term asset recovery, they will be in trouble. They should stop till we dedicate after my decision. They will not do anything till after my decision. Every one of y'all, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Including you, I say, 7 of you guys say I'm wrong in saying this. And it's very
wrong.
Nobody say you're wrong. We said on March 28th, the thing you say, the judge agree with you. On March 28th, that's what the judge said. You don't test fly, you don't be in the street, you're getting people their car. Until you come to my conference, we talk, and then we decide. Today, April 8th, the judge
you missing a day. You missing a day.
April 8th.
The conference was April 1st, not April 8th. Let me help you.
Hold on one now.
Let's set this up. The conference was April 1st as a vibe.
Yes, that's when they get it people days. That's when they get it days to go.
No, that wasn't the time they gave them days. Listen, let me help you again. From the March 28th, they came to April 1st. April 1st, they were to meet on Friday. This gone Friday. They couldn't find the document. So today, what happened? Which is so important. The difference from Friday to Monday, you don't know? You don't know the difference from Friday to Monday now?
They couldn't find a document.
The days of the week are Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. That is the days of the week. So the difference is Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday.
We're talking decision. What a decision today. What a decision.
So, the decision today. What was the decision today?
Yes.
What was the decision that they're taking? Because Councilor Martin wrote the court prior to the decision. And we put Councilor Martin document up. Mr. Samuel Jackson, talk to us. Let leave Isaac Vi alone. He will continue to confuse us. Mr. Samuel Jackson, please
you try to confuse
No.
You're trying to confuse the listeners. I'm glad
you now start again. Mr. Samuel Jackson, can you please come in?
I want to come in.
Thank you. You as well go have your secret meeting. Mr. Samuel Jackson, come on, please.
When a government tells everybody that the previous government was uncivilized, that they came to rescue Liberians, you and certain things you need to do, you don't do it like juveniles. You do it like professionals. Asset recovery is a technical process. It's not an emotional process where Emmanuel Gongwe puts a blue or a yellow jacket and start taking people's cars. That enraged the public. It inflamed the passions of the public.
That's not a case here.
Let me finish. You have an opportunity to.
Who the timekeeper?
Okay. Wait, and I even 30 seconds yet. You're stopping, man.
No, Mr. Johnson.
We're dealing with
No, you don't do that. No.
Let me deal with a stupid man.
Go ahead, Uncle Sam.
When I start talking, you know it's germinating with the public, and you try to undermine what I'm saying. You could never get away with it.
Can you please talk and I start the clock? Please,
I'm being obstructed.
You see the clock going? The clock going.
No, you can't do that, Uncle Sam. You cannot start clock while Uncle Sam speaking.
Yeah.
As if I was speaking, you didn't start the clock.
Yeah.
Fadiga was speaking, you didn't start the clock.
Yeah.
Uncle Sam, please speak.
Listen to me. Asset recovery is a technical process. It's a legal process. It is not an emotional process. Let me tell you something. Even the political narrative behind going on the street, obstructing traffic and catching cars, it's too juvenile for the whole bigger thing on asset recovery. Let me tell you something. The first cars that you see that keke from the street, you know what it made the asset recovery team to look like? It made them look like a petty, and the last time I called them grown-up, but I didn't call, I said they asked for grown-up. That was like this is not a rescue government, a government that LeBron people voted for, a government that was sort of be getting, back, what you just said we lost something, international respectability. Then you take people that look like a bunch of gangsters. They go on the street, they start parking kekes. In the whole scheme of things, asset recovery, where you say hundreds of millions of dollars, vanish from the government coffers, then that the first act in the public mind, the juvenile act where you're committed, going in the street and catching keke. That's why the judge said, no, you go and do this thing all again. So you need to do what? Get a court order to seize property, judicial process, due process, rule of law. If she didn't get those cars the proper way, let the law seek its court. But you have to do discovery, you have to do an investigation, then you have to get a court order. You don't go take people who acting like grown-up people on the street and sparking people cars. That's not how civilized societies do that. That's why the judge said no. And that's what I conclude upon.
15 seconds. Thank you.
Ambula, Mambe.
I want to read what is written in black and white.
Thank you.
As the complaint. It says, but the summary is, gracious Ra complain to the court. All that things start on shouting, oh, don't take my car. And that's why they complain on. Gracious Ra said in this document, it was
I don't like that statement. I take serious offense.
Okay. I take it back. I take it back. Relax. Gracious Ra said it is illegal. It was illegal. It was not in the right of the asset recovery team to make inquiry about their vehicle document. That one. They said the asset recovery team had no legal basis to ask them about their vehicle registration document. That one. Two, the asset recovery team had no legal ground to park their vehicle. So there are two cases. You don't have right to ask about my legal documents, and you don't have right to park my car. On that basis, Supreme Court, please stop them. What the Supreme Court did today was to say the asset recovery team has right to ask you about the legal registration of your document when they feel it is suspicious. That's why they say will not uphold the prohibition. Will not put the prohibition, because the prohibition was for two things. They don't have right to ask us about our documents. They don't have right to park our vehicles. That the two things in the document that you share with us, Stanton. The Supreme Court now today said, if you feel it is suspicious asset recovery team, you have the right to ask. And if you ask, you have the right under the law to seize and pack. Therefore, go ahead and act in accordance with the law, because you have the right to ask for this document and you have the right to pack. I agree with Uncle Sam that we want the process to be fun, legal, and everything should go through all the different processes. But here's what I want to say to our people. And maybe we'll have a second thought on the day, I will say that other one. You're dealing with a group of people where there are possibilities where these people have destroyed evidence around. You're not dealing with normal situation. And you say you're looking for document. Had these people not taken the initial step, even though not the most appropriate, we wouldn't have known that Fina Bono associated with the car, because the name on the document is not Fina. But from the closest person behind George Weah, the closest person sitting inside George Weah, to the least person in CDC, everybody is celebrating this action of Fina Bono. What does it tell you? That she's connected. So we can go back to the second round, but I wanted to make this clear. From what we're reading here, they requested, they argued that the asset recovery team had no authority, no legal basis to ask them about the document of their car, and had no basis to park their car. The Supreme Court today says the asset recovery team has that authority to do so and should go ahead and do it in accordance with law. And I'm sure they will do so in accordance with law. That's my first opinion on the issue.
Simple. Send them with a pause here. Everson.
Okay. All right. I know, listen, guys, I try my best to be fair and balanced on this show. We can laugh, we can joke, but people acknowledge the fact that I'm up there being fair and balanced, right? This is Spoon Talk. This is not.
Which people?
I'll call you again for you.
Don't even go there, because if you get me started, with you, I'll put your two together right now. Okay.
Okay. I'm not going there. But let's set this thing. Now, Mama told me the same. Mama, you bad. I'm not going to do that. But that's something I want to say, folks. Not that I'm defending Fina Bono on a very serious note, but the law must be the law. And I think asset recovery acknowledge the fact, as a violence, listen to me, my brother, that they made a mistake from the get-go. So therefore now they are recalibrating. They told the justice, say, you know what, fine. We'll do it the right way. We'll do it legally. We're going back to the drawing board. Not that they're going to let this go. But let me bring something to your attention. This business, have any one of you asked whether Gracious Rye company is a legitimate company? What a Gracious Rye, this company.
That is not the role of the asset recovery team to.
No, brother. I'm not talking about asset recovery team role. No, I'm begging you. If I start showing you some document, listen, when I speak it out, I just relax. I will give you document that will inform you. Don't tell me it's not the rule. This thing is that the reason why today
did you see that in the president? Did you see that rule in the president order? The executive order, did they say they will go check and registration?
Listen, check on that small. Let me help you. The reason why the asset recovery back off today, because they have a lot of stuff in their possession that their case would be so unique. And when they present that case to any courthouse in like brought to the Supreme Court, they will win. Some of which I am about to put in the chat room. I have 7 documents that I'm about to share with you guys, that you will understand that the whole Gracious Rye thing is a fake company. And when the information came back, mommy, I'm siding with you. But first of all, I was going to establish the asset recovery rush. Now they have realized, let me share the document with you guys.
The rush.
Okay, and listen, I'm there. I know what I'm talking about. Mr. Duadu, I'm going to put this document in the chat room. We're going to share it with our folks. From the Labrador Business Registry, they don't have no gracious right. They don't look all over, they can't find gracious right at the Labrador Business Registry. So if you do not have a company registered under Labrador law, is that company an existing company? Is it legal, Mommy? Let me give you 30 seconds, Mommy. Then we'll move to Dr. Richardson. Why I put this in the chat room?
It's not legal. If it's not registered, it's not legal. Besides that, how are they even paying taxes? If you're not even registered, how do you pay tax? So there are issues about even tax liabilities that they need to address. The whole thing, you see, sometimes you can make mistake, but that mistake can open your eyes to a lot of things. That small little mistake the asset recovery team made, I mean, just taking them to park their car, it has opened our eyes to see a lot of things. In as much as we don't appreciate it, we wanted to be the best, to meet the highest standard. But yeah, we today. And I just saying that because they got intelligence, mind you, they didn't just go on the street like that. They got in all the things they're saying now today, they got that intelligence. That this process, these cars you see here, something criminal behind it, investigate. Even though they didn't investigate, they just ran there first. But we're seeing now because of that action, a lot of information coming up. Business registry, one new man now emerged as the owner. They asking him for document, he can bring it. King's FM in the picture. So because of that action, a lot of good things coming up. How do they manage it going forward? I think should be the core crux of our next round of discussion.
Can y'all look in the chat room? I'm about to put this up. What I put in the chat room is a document that Spoon managed to obtain from the business registry. Is there a letter written on the 4th of October 2004 as it were to Councillor Edwin K. Mountain, Chairman. If somebody want to do us the honor to read it while I upload the rest of the document and share with you guys, it will be important.
Well, I do hereby present compliments and wish to inform your office that having done inventory of the Liberian Business Registry, records concerning Gracious Root, okay, I like that name, as per your request, I am pleased to inform you that from the records in our inventory, stock shows no record for the name Gracious Rye as a corporate entity, and said name Gracious Rye has now obtained license as a registered entity from the Liberian Business Registry. In conclusion, we want to assure your office that we are open to any other inquiry you may need for a smooth operation of your work and better working relationship between the Liberian Business Registry and the asset recovery and property retrieval core task. Madam Patience Randall, Director General, Liberian Business Registry.
What did you just see? That come to you. I think it's very clear. I just put the other document in the chat room. I have over 10 documents that I will share on the asset recovery thing. Not that I was fair and gracious, right? I was just establishing the fact that the asset recovery made a mistake. Now they are doing the right thing. But look at these documents that come in on Gracious Rye. And Gracious Rye, they are fraudulent company that need to be investigated, but it should be done properly. Duadu, with this letter and the other information in the chat room, talk to us, my brother.
Yeah, like let me say, sometimes a mistake strengthens an institution, and I think that's what this mistake did. But Stanton, the thing is clear now. Gracious Rye could be registered on something else, and maybe they put Gracious Rye on their rights. I'm not sure. I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt. But let me say something. I don't know who said this on the show. They said,
Tualu, let me ask you one quick question.
Yes, sir.
If it was just a name on the car, like how you can say, Allah holds everything.
Name. I say
blah blah blah.
Name.
Do you think, Sam? Let me ask him my question.
No, I don't see that trade name.
No, I'm not even saying a trade name. Trade name is a formal name. That's not a formal name. That's a symbol on a car. But Dwalu, my question to you is: do you think they will file a lawsuit on that insignia that they put on a car?
No, they will not.
Thank you.
So there's
So I
something
think that's
sinister
the
here.
theme of
But I
whatever
want to make this
conversation
point
we're having.
quickly. And I agree with you, I say you're absolutely right. Look, I hate to use America, but I will use this. Criminals will use criminal means to always get one over the government. Here in America, for example, there is something called a no-knock warrant. The reason why sometimes you got to use unorthodox method to go after criminals is because they're trying to always get one over the law. So instead of coming to your door, say, that the police, please open the door. It gave you time to have all the criminal activity. So here in America, the government here come to the door, they open the door, they check out everything, they take you from there. Because criminals are always trying to get away. Now, the asset recovery team were trying to attempt something like that. I'm grateful that the judge put a stay order. I wish they kept those vehicles in the pawn lot until everything is sorted out. But at the end of the day, I guess it's going to make the process stronger, and I'm happy for it.
Thank you. So, Dr. Richardson, what are you saying? Thank you, Eduardo. You're muted, Dr. Richardson.
I just wanted to go back to the letter that Clyde Martin presented to the public. He said that last part of this letter said, meanwhile, the respondent, which is the asset recovery team, informs your honor in this honorable court that it reserves its rights under the law to proceed with legal investigation. Okay, so that's what happened in the court. That's what the judge told Mr. Clyde Martin, that they reserve the right to proceed with legal investigation. So we will put that to rest for now. As far as, they're not having the right document, if it is true, they were stealing from the Liberian people. They were not working in the interest of Liberian people, because if we don't pay the necessary taxes or the proper taxes that are required for businesses, then we are stealing from the Liberian people. If it is true that those cars were donated by the Japanese, I'm told, I think on this show before we heard, I'm not sure if it's true, but we were told that 60 cars were donated by the Japanese, and then they mysteriously became cars that belong to Gracious Ride. That's what we're told. If it is true, that is not right. That is wrong for our international reputation. So there are many wrongs here. We are discovering a lot of things. So we are just going to wait and see. But at this point, what I'm gathering, that the asset and recovery team has the right to proceed with seizing assets if they found, crooked business were done.
Can I come in?
Go ahead, Mr. Jackson.
Okay,
no, that's going on, man.
Go ahead, Mr. Jackson. Yeah, go ahead.
I am nephew.
Don't worry about it.
You eat dumbo today, eh? Well, okra.
Okay, go ahead.
The court sided with the government in going to do asset recovery. Clear. But the court was very clear about the lawlessness of the process of asset recovery. Let's be very clear about that. The lawlessness of the process. You cannot argue against that. It was a lawless process. And not only was it lawless, it was politically insensitive, socially insensitive, okay? And not technically aligned with what asset recovery is all about, which is the technical process. And I don't get a bunch of civil society activists that don't even know where asset and liability and net worth is, and then put it in the street there, put it in some kind of yellow uniform, with some of them with big gear belly hanging there. They go down there, they go take people's car from there. The asset recovery there, Yusuf Kabar is a well-trained lawyer. He said, yes, you should go and recover asset. But the asset recovery process starts with what? Discovery, then investigation, then a judicial process, which is called due process, and then to seize. So I know your Unity Party poll, y'all want to be scoring points, on this 80 years. It's not about winning or losing. Let's go with the law. If you say the other poll were lawless, don't engage in lawlessness because you're hurting your own case. Because what the asset recovery needs is for public support. The recent actions of the Asset Recovery Task Force has made them to lose public support. When they tie up traffic, when they push cars in the yard there and do all kind of thing with it, I mean, it is back into the people of Liberia. So you got to do it right. That's all the judge is saying. Do it right.
Thank you, sir. We got it. Sit your mama.
Yeah, you know, Uncle Sam, you can amaze me all of the time, but I still love you.
But
you know, yes, but you know, it's so strange when Uncle Sam says, when did you get to know that it's lawless, is the people like gangster and this and that?
No, that's what I said. What you said. You asked me. That's what I said.
That way, when she finish, you will come back to you.
When you're talking about Puerto, Uncle Sam,
go ahead,
so when you got to know, I'm not saying our people, Councilor Martin and his group, they are way above the gangsters that are in CDC. They did all those things years ago. We're not going to do it like them. So if they don't even say that the public is against the people, they're not for it. That's not true. The public, they are still waiting anxiously for Councilor Martin to be able to seize the property that they bought with our hard-earned money. And we will do that. Nobody's infallible. If they made small error, that's okay. But look at how you retrieve cars from the people. You all sat on top of the people's cars when you were driving it. You all seized the people, you all put them down on the street. You all acted like hooligans. And today, I was part of that party. So I know of them. So don't bring the people down to the people level, Uncle Sam. The people know better. So if they made an error, yeah, we accept our mistake and we have corrected it and we're moving on. But don't sit there because you were there. Why you didn't correct it then? Why you didn't tell them to guide them? You didn't do it. But today, you want to sit on the TV, Uncle Sam, to shamelessly protect these people. Uncle Sam, I think so high of you. You know how far we have come, man. From America, New York, all the way here. You my heart. But don't do that. Because everything you do it, I will debunk it. And I know of them, and I can even say more. But we'll stop it right there. Thank you.
I beg you, Gladys, I beg you. I got breaking news. Angel Mama, I beg you, Glenny. Let me tell you real quick. Something funny happening. Seriously. I want to share with you guys 12 different documents because as if I love documents business. I want to share 12 different documents. Man. The fact that the justice in chamber ordered the release of those vehicles to Fenabondo and Gracious Ride. We are receiving information, and this is very, very big information, that the justice apologized for releasing those vehicles. Because there were no title documents. When he requested the title, he should have requested title document. Transport Ministry got nothing. LRA got nothing. And he apologized to the big man up there, who is the president. Now, it's not the information. I don't want the Justice Cabal to come and say, Stan, don't prove me wrong. No, I can't. But I'm saying to you, the information reaching us, it may be true. We are trying to verify because of no title. When Martin requested the documents, but the justice in chamber released those vehicles to Fenabondo. Here's the important part, folks. All these documents coming to me. Anybody know about multi-purpose company? Anybody know about this company? Royal Multi-Purpose Investment Group. Mama, you guys can research. Who owns the company?
See, Stanton, let me stop you there.
No. I call Mohammed Lee.
No.
I call Mohammed Lee.
But let me stop you there, Stanton. Let me stop you there. Stop.
Wait, Claudio, you can't let Uncle Sam do this.
I beg you, Stanton.
No, that's the reason why you want to stop me. I know what you want to stop me from, but I allow the other people to address this issue about. Yeah, you know who owns this company. That's why you want to stop me.
Me know who owns the company?
Yeah, you know who owns this company. Mommy, everybody on set here, you know who owns this Royal Multi-Purpose Investment Group? Anybody want to take 30 seconds on it?
Yes.
I would say you'll be the last. When I say you know who owns the company, you lie. You'll be the last. We will bring out all the secret. Because it is important that for 6 years, George Biden, we have been running everything under his company called Royal Multi-Purpose. And that's the reason why when this thing happened under Gracious Right, they were trying to put it under the company, it backfired. They've spent 10,000 United States dollars. 10,000. Joe Ware have never ever paid tax on this company. But immediately a new government coming into power and this Gracious Right thing happened, they get 10,000 to one of the LRA worker. We will hold her name because investigation is ongoing. She crying. She apologizing. We are holding her name. She have confessed.
She not eat the money? She ate it. She ate the money? She ate the money?
She ate the money. They gave her the money because they wanted her to bring in Gracious Right under the Royal Multi-Purpose Investment Group. Now, who owns this group? It's a company owned by Josh Weah. I'm about to share all the documents, everything connected to this company to you guys. And I want us to share it on the show. This is one of the biggest cartel I have ever seen. You see Uncle Sam running away. He knows this Royal Multi-Purpose Group. That's why you want to interrupt me. Read about it. A company owned by the former president that have never paid tax in the history of Liberia. But all the small businesses that running under it. Glenn, it was your time. I'm going to put all the documents in the chat room before you share it. Let's share it to the people first, and you can share it to your group.
I want to get water. I want to get water.
I'm going to say you continue to drink because it's going to get hard for you, Sister Glennie.
So I'm not gonna respond to what you asked about. I'm gonna respond because there are a lot of people texting me. I'm gonna get this off my chest. So I'm gonna use my 2 minutes to say what I need to say about what transpired yesterday. Nobody can
we hold what transpired yesterday for last? I beg you.
Yes.
We'll give you enough time, and I really want you to address it. Do not mix it up with that. I want people.
I just wanted people to know because a lot of people
want to hear you and go home with something. So I have said to yourself, no, we'll give you enough time, Glendy, because we all got to respond to that nonsense.
John Palmer waste on John Rice.
We'll give you enough time.
No, it's not.
No.
And I'm not even taking. Please don't say that.
Uncle Sam, let's see on to the conversation. Uncle Sam, I'm begging you. It's no John, it's no Peter, it's no Paul. This she have to address, please.
Thank you.
All right. So let me come to you, Asiva. I'm sharing this document, but let's welcome Asido to the show. I'm sharing this document about the Royal Multi-Purpose and the Army or Aminata group that they want to put this company under. I believe, CDC believed within their heart that they were going to win election, so they never thought that this day was going to come. And because this day is here today, they are having problem now as to which company they should register Gracious Right under. Asiva, you got the first 3 copies of this document I shared. Can you talk to us? Your take on the Royal Multi-Purpose. Do you know anything? The latest story was in LRA. It was a Liberia Business Registry. The lady that took the 10,000, it wasn't LRA. Let me correct myself. Talk to me, Asiva.
Again, we want to got a few pieces of the articles of incorporation. If you can give the ownership page or the ownership details, then we can say something. So who owns the company? what are the key businesses they are into. Then the business registry for them should show the tax ID number, and then it's easy for somebody from LRA to confirm whether they've been paying the taxes or not. So is that something you can do?
I'm sharing it. The only thing I got to put Spoon logo on it and share it, because when you have other people running away, I want them to run with the Spoon logo. I have everything. I will share with you guys. Mom may come in before we go to Asset Vibe.
Stanton, the business looks like fraud. And I think that's the intelligence the team collected and decided to pursue it. I saw Royal Communications Incorporated, established in 2003. That's George Weah's radio station. This new royal thing you share with us is around 2020. 2020. It's around 2020.
Yeah.
They did, because that notary certificate that is over the 2003 articles of incorporation has a different name, and the article of incorporation has Royal Communication. And Royal Communication was established in 2003. That notary certificate, which is the Royal Corporation, was established in 2020. We can only wait further and see what the asset recovery team will do now that the Supreme Court has ruled and given them and reaffirmed their authority to make inquiry into the ownership of these assets. Because that's why they were preventing first case. They said they didn't have any authority to do so. Now that the court has given them that authority, have reaffirmed their authority to make inquiries, I'm sure they will make further inquiry and get to the bottom of this issue. We hear different names. Some people get one group called Anita Group and claiming that Anita Group is the mother group for Gracious Ra. We see Royal Communication and all the different Royal. But this message that Uncle Sam want to send and the CDC people want to send, that, oh, asset recovery running beyond all small tests, said no. It is intended to send a message. It doesn't have to be a big asset. It doesn't have to be $1 million asset. If you can just recover even $5,000 worth of asset from one person, it sends a message to the rest of the other people in possession of illegal asset. I think that's the message the asset recovery team wants to send. And once that message is sent, it gets to those in whose hand illegal assets are in. They begin to negotiate on how they can turn over those assets without prosecution. So it's not a bad thing to start with yellow testing. It's not a bad thing. It's a good thing. Start small, recover, and by that send the message to the people who have the $1 million that you on your way coming.
So guys, I put it in the chat room. I said, please keep up. I'm dropping them there. I got a 4 more left. I want you to read. You asked a very good question. Who owned them? You want the article of incorporation, the certificate, everything is in the chat room. We're going to find the owner. And Mommy, you are right, because they try to change it now, you know, to incorporate and bring other company on. This is I have a huge file with different companies being attached. And this company is owned by George Weah. Royal Multi-Purpose Company is owned by George Weah. Okay? Everything that you want to do your thing undercover, you go under that company. You will not pay any tax. Nobody will run behind you, because then it was President Weah company. I want us to share this. Let people see for themselves. And let people know exactly that as of today, there is no title document from Transport Ministry, from LRA, from Liberia Business Registry, nothing whatsoever for those cars. So when Sedisha said, oh, what Senator say makes sense? No. The only correction we needed to make, go back and do it according to the law of Councilor Martin, and Councilor Martin accepted. So now there will be fire in the hole. And the thing about to burst open. I'm going to go to the former Deputy Minister for Football, Minister Asado. Oh, sorry, youth and sport, right? I said football, my brother. Go ahead, talk to us.
So, thank you. Thank you. It's another day to beat on. And hi to everyone, our listeners. I feel very spirited today. I feel a very good person. And I feel good for my country for the fact that the rule of law won against some thoughts that Liberia was a banana republic. When I look at the faces of people, sometimes I want to laugh and sometimes it's funny, sometimes serious. When will people understand that campaign period ended last year, 2023? And this is the time for government. When will people understand that? Didn't propaganda and lies help people to win an election? Will people still continue to govern with the same propaganda and lie? It does not govern a country. First off, my dear brother and friend Stanton, I want you to imagine and reflect on you saying that a justice from the Supreme Court, an equal branch of government, called the president from another branch of government to apologize to him for a decision taken by the Supreme Court. What kind of country would ever do that? Is someone here not embarrassed? You cannot keep running this government and this country on propaganda.
Don't let you preaching to fuck a clown church.
No, this is
you're being on the clown church here. They're not fucking the clown church. That serious issue we are discussing. You acting like you for Joe Biden camp. You better talk serious something that move on.
So let me continue. You're being here for 1 hour, 30 minutes. I'm just talking and that's trouble. So let me say this. I think you guys are making President Boyka to look bad. Let me remind you, President Boyka campaigned on his experience in government. For more than 50 years, President Boyka served government. You are making people to wonder as to if President Boyka was actually in government or if he was just taking salary and going home. Today, you had the Supreme Court giving the asset recovery a legal bloody nose, and you had some small rescue people all on Facebook. Hey, they will see. What kind of people who have claimed to be the most educated, most prepared, most intelligent will be doing child's play? And let me just tell you one thing. The asset recovery in the budget, some 1.9 million or something. Are we really saying the $1.9 million was to run after a certain yellow taxi? The only asset this asset recovery team wants to recover is one yellow taxi for $1.9 million. Let's get serious. Yeah. Let's get serious. And I know I just came on. Maybe I know you have said it earlier on, but to help our small rescue people to stop running on Facebook and just using words that they don't understand. Justice in Timber was telling the asset recovery team that
we're not watching the time, lady.
That you know what? I just come on, so she's giving me a little time. Since you have agreed that you illegally did what you did, no case. Go back and start doing it. And I saw a certain letter from business registration. Then they send it, they say, are you kidding me? Stanton, I can own 200 businesses and put sweet rye on one. The other one I can put heavy fly on another one. You will go run red letter. Oh, do they have sweet rye in your area? I think someone is a joke.
I tell you.
Expect and ask that you people can stop embarrassing our president. President Boyka will not listen to people that want to show him to be someone who has no governmental experience. This is a joke, and you have to be serious for our country. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Asido. Again, you're always welcome.
Uncle said, Justin, wait for your time.
Yeah.
The people who took the business name, Gracious Right, and put it on a lawsuit and took it to the Supreme Court are the people who are playing charges. If you are not registered, you cannot be sued, and you cannot sue. The fact that you put the business name on a legal document and talking to the Supreme Court and sue in our name. It is the name the asset recovery is following, because you sue in our name. You sue in Gracious Ra name. That's why the asset recovery is pursuing Gracious Ra, because you sue in Gracious Ra name.
Can I respond, please?
The other name that you have that you stay hiding that nobody know. You sue in Gracious Ra name so that Gracious Ra will know and that Gracious Ra will pursuing. When you bring another officer, we investigate.
Ma'am, I understand.
No, but wait. I say, my brother, wait. I beg you. Uncle Sam will go into now.
Okay.
Uncle Sam, you want to use your time to your brother Isaac?
No. So the whole asset recovery thing here, they will be passing document to Stanton to try the case on Spoon TV. That the court us there?
No.
That the court us here?
Crazy.
You ever heard about the court?
Sam Jackson, you asked a good question. This is a network that you sit on.
Yeah.
This is one of the biggest networks in the nation.
Yeah,
this is a network that we come over here and we share our own conversation based on the facts we see.
Yeah.
Are you mad if our sources giving us information that we can discuss this thing? Are you mad?
Yes. Because
leaking documents here and there.
We can't listen to two Sidisha at the same time, please.
Leaking documents to Spoon Network, my favorite network, can bring something called prejudicial pre-trial publicity against a defendant in the court of law. I've been advised by people who are connected to me who are lawyers.
That now you know. When you use a guest Spoon Network document, you didn't know the perpendicular ridiculous activity.
Document.
Now you know perpendicular. No, you are not finished, Uncle Sam. You cannot do this. Now you know to give document to a network, whether it's Spoon or any network, is wrong.
I never, but let me finish.
Let me tell
you something. Be very clear. When the Supreme Court accepted a petition from a non-existent company that the Supreme Court Yamagoto that accepted a petition because you're supposed to be a legal individual.
How will the Supreme Court know when a illegal document is submitted to them?
First was established the legal identity of a complainant.
The Supreme Court expects everyone to.
That water you eating bombers today not getting to me. Okay? When the Supreme
Court expect us to act in good faith.
Just wait, it's not good faith. When I in America here, when I go and take a matter to a court of competent jurisdiction, the first thing they do is to establish my legal identity. And if the Supreme Court did not establish the legal identity of whether it was a trade name or fictitious name, it is on them.
It depends on the case.
So now that water you ate in Boma, my own palm bottle I ate in
2 minutes gone. You've spoken for 2 minutes.
It depends on the case that it will establish a legal identity.
Before I get to Andrew Mama and Al Hussein, I won't bring in acid. Yeah, they give you 30 seconds, acid. Go ahead.
Yeah, please, because I'm leaving. I'm leaving now. So I wanted to say that from the onset, all of us, including me, I have all said that this asset recovery thing is a good thing. Listen, it's a good thing. Everyone should help them to come together and help. I think it's a good thing for the country. I've had few disagreements. Number one, I don't believe the only asset Liberia needs to recover should be asset that came from George Weah administration. I don't believe so.
And Keke.
Number one. Two, the way they're going about it, my people, I am begging all of us, outside of politics, let's think. This is a country that originated. You are here in Liberia now. You are driving with your husband. And somebody say, we got that coming, that somebody boy with the government money, then they stop you and pull you down. So they go park the car to investigate. I hold in my phone. I go in somewhere. Someone say, we got intelligent, that phone that I say holding, that government money he buy it with, then they take it from me and say, can somebody think about the country will be happy?
I say you know better, man.
And then second, so end quickly,
you get to let go ahead, go to where you go.
I know y'all will talk about it later. I just want to put the issue of I know y'all talk about it later. I just want to put my own. I wanted to say one, and I want to talk to seditions. Seditions everywhere, no matter who you are. It is not your business to condemn Yeke, to praise Yeke, to dance with Yeke. It is not your business. Yeke is United Party's property. Don't forget, Yeke insulted all around this place for 6 years. 6. President Baka have Yeke near his campaigning. We got all of the screenshots with people that were praising Yeke. We get everything. So allow Yeke to be Yeke. If you bring your child up and the child is insulting people in the community, and all the other people be clapping when the child turns to them, other people will clap too. So
thank you very much.
Yeke should be and Yeke should do what you
I said we'll let you leave because we want to stick on the asset recovery. We are sharing a lot of that.
If the state authority finds probable cause to pull me over or my husband over, they can until I produce the proper document to say that they cannot pull me over. Probable cause. Okay, that's why
you saying probable cause means a legal basis for put you over that register in the code of law. You are always proven innocent. You are always proven innocent until otherwise ordered. And it is not you who stop.
I said don't thank you. I said don't thank you. Dr. Richard said thank you. Thank you very much.
I know you want to do your rescue.
Nobody care about that rotten Chinese phone in your hand. That phone not working. Somebody call it whole day granny. So nobody will pull that phone over. Bye. See you. But let me bring you Ava. Ava, you asked for those documents. I think you are seeing the rest of the documents, and we will share more. You asked for the LRA portion of the document where you will find the LRA business registration number, everything. What say you now? I just shared over 13 documents. What say you, Ava? You're muted, Ava. Ava, we'll come back to you.
No, I'm here. I'm here.
Go ahead.
Yeah. 2 key observations I want to make. The first one, who were the owners of Royal Communication before? George Weah, 85%, Sylvester Williams, 50%.
Can you please say that it's on the document that you're looking at? I want folks to know you're not just saying it by yourself. It's on the document, right?
It is on the documents, the ownership for Royal Communication.
All right.
George Weah, 85%, Sylvester, 15%. Now, according to the new articles of incorporation, they had a board meeting to decide to move this company to this new Royal Investment Group or whatever it is. Was Sylvester Williams a part of that board meeting to decide that? Does he still have 15% interest? That's the first thing. That's something hopefully they can look at and really say, is that a legitimate process? Whoever the notary public or something that signed that to get this new article incorporation needed to consider that ownership thing. The second thing is, on this new document, George Weah signs as CEO. In 2020, while president of the Republic of Liberia. I don't know, maybe it can happen in Liberia, but normally in a democracy, the president cannot be a CEO for a company.
That's not true.
That's
not true. Not true.
Give me examples.
Yeah, Uncle Sam, you gotta let know, Uncle Sam, no. Uncle Sam, you gotta wait out you finish. No, I say, I beg you. I want you to finish. I said that's something we're driving out here. Please finish. I beg you.
So, given the responsibilities of the president, given the potential for conflict of interest, that's the primary reason. If a president has private sector interests, they either put it in a blind trust or divest themselves of those interests. So if it's standard practice not to do that, I'm willing to learn about it from Samuel Jackson. But as far as I know, those two things are major concerns with that particular company. Then we got to look at the stuff you raise, the tax record, the other business activities, what kind of contracts they got from government, because as far as we knew, Royal Communication was basically a radio station. So the whole asset recovery thing, it has a lot to do with ownership of these companies. It has a lot to do with the activities, a lot to do with the different contracts they receive over time. That people, because there's always shadow companies, there are always money laundering stuff, there are always criminals who think they are smarter than the system, or they use the system as being a part of the system to benefit. So this asset recovery has a huge responsibility. And yes, they started off on the wrong footing, because I was one of those who was saying they can't just arrest people, vehicles, and just seize them like that. You got to have something legal to back you. But now that they have changed their approach to follow the legal way, they have the opportunity to investigate all these different companies, all the different contracts these companies were able to secure, and everything about some of the individuals who are in government who gain assets over time that can be easily explained based on government compensation. Even if you say you never use 1 cent of your salary, your DSA, your travel reimbursement, anything. So, the thing is open. I look forward to hearing the opinions of other people who will rebut some of the things that are clearly in the document.
You know what? Let me go to Glendy, Auntie Mama, Francine, after we finish with Fadika. Something is very interesting here. You are right. Josh Banaway has signed the document. One of the documents on the Liberal Business Registry, Fadika, if you look at the one that say April 1st, 2024, is when they paid the $10,000 to LBR for them to backdate. All right. They went there to backdate to include Gracious Rye. And they were caught. I want people to just listen to this. Listen, this is not a game. We are here to discuss serious issue. It getting to be so bad for our country, Liberia. They went ahead and they backdate. Fadiga, I know you want to speak on this. Let me put it up real quick. Let me just put it up real quick for you to see. They backdate the whole thing, folks. They included, it didn't work. Then when they went to Finabono's sister, Aminata, what her name is, to put a company on her name. So I want you to see this part of this document. Yeah, Mr. Sam Jassy, today tell people, say, don't get spoon network information. And can you imagine that? Uncle Sam, I call you Uncle Sam. All right, look at this document, right? You see, let's say April 1st April 2024. The number is right there. 13th February now. This is the worst thing they did, and this is why they paid $10,000 for. They went there, mommy. They gave the lady $10,000. Liberal Business Registry. I'm not calling her name. I was told to leave her name out of this for now because she complied with investigation. She backdated everything.
Jesus.
Everything you see here. Go through all of the royal, whatsoever they call it, said the royal business, the royal multi-purpose, whatsoever. On the day the judge requested, it was the 1st of April. The judge said, you're going to bring a document. They paid $10,000 and they wanted to squeeze in Gracious Rye. That's the document you see, and they got caught. And the lady confessed. and she complied with investigation.
The UP woman.
And I want to say this, folks. This is nothing to joke about. Appreciate Councillor Cloud Mountain and his team. This is not an easy ride.
Wow.
You can call them gracious ride, but for Councillor Cloud Mountain, it's not an easy ride. It's going to get rough. People are changing documents, Fadiga. People are switching things, backdating. And how can a George Manu Weah sign on the document as president, owner? Folks, go through. Nelson, please upload all these documents on Spoon page. I want people to go there and read it. They get to read it for themselves.
You see,
let me hear you off. Fadiga, talk to us.
When I went over this document, I just now the last document I read before, and I'm glad you brought it up. Look, I keep saying so many mysterious things happen here in the last 6 years, and we have not even started yet. I'm telling you, this shows the recklessness of the past administration. I'm glad that Samuel Jackson is trying to minimize what is going on and talking. Look, the mommy said even if we call one car, if it that belongs to the Liberian people, it's a step worth taking. This is just to set that deterrent, put in that deterrent mechanism. But to go back to this document, look, Stanton, if you look at the address on this document, it is the same address as the first Royal Communication. Exactly. They try to blend this company on it as a subsidiary of Royal Communication. And guess what they put there? They say it's going to engage in rental and what? Rental and what was the other thing? Leasing. Renting and leasing of motor vehicle. This is strategic. The first company on a Royal, it was even deceptive because that company was registered to do what? Telecommunication. Read it. It had nothing to do with radio station. So they bought that thing with the intention that they will probably spark up an open source telephone company later on in the future. People do that all the time. Register some business there, you can list all the things. But what they put on that first Royal Communication had to do with telecommunication. Leasing, other things I have to do. If you guys read it, you will see it. It all had to do with telecommunication, but they were in the business of radio and television for the last, since 2003. So they were hiding on it. So people get this company and sit on it and do something. Apparently, the mistake that they made with that first Royal Communication, that was the only company George we apparently had legal document for years. He's been sitting now on. But some people can have multiple companies on one company, but he didn't do it. The first Royal Communication has specific things that they wanted to do. You can register one company and say you would do 4 different things, 5 different things, register some different things. Even when before registering my company, I spoke to a lawyer who said it was dangerous because if you register, if there's liability for the hair company, everybody suffers. So you say, you know what, split the company. That's what my lawyer advised me when I came. But these guys having small brain, everything was put on this one company. Apparently, they had only one thing there. When they realized that they were closing on them, look how they did. They tried to change it to our rental and leasing, which have something to do with vehicle. But that still didn't work because you know what? By April now, the rescue mission was in power. They didn't have that much leverage to change things. Everybody would look. The scrutiny was too much. So now they got caught. And the worst thing here is these guys, that gracious right, have defrauded the Liberian people for close to $1 million. If you really look at it, 60 vehicle, Texas, 4 Texas. You see that thing all in the really.
Can I beg you, Fadiga? Let me bring more Ali on real quick. More Ali get some information. Correction of May. Let me bring him on real quick. Then we'll continue, folks. We got another document we want to flag after Mo Ali. Then we'll let the team to speak and to my rest of them.
The announcment, the two asked Do to leave the show.
No. I said Do gotta go pick somebody up from the airport. I didn't. They told him to leave.
Yes, that's the information I'm getting.
Oh, I said Do told me. I said Do told me that he's going to pick his brother up from the airport.
That's just an excuse.
I don't know.
They told me the same thing too. They took it too hard. I can't stand the heat.
But I said Do told me that he's going to pick his brother up from the airport. So he put it in our chat room. Yeah. Okay, Mo Ali, welcome to Spoon Talk, sir. How you doing?
How about Stanton? Thank you very, very much. Stanton, one or two things very quickly. I heard Omer Sam Jasin rebuking Isaac Tuba, a president can be a CEO while being the president at the same time. Maybe it can happen in America where you people live, but in Liberia, our laws are clear.
It can't happen here.
President are elected to serve the Liberian people 24 hours. That is the reason why the law gives the president all of the privileges. You have everything.
Uncle Sir, let him finish. I beg you. Let him finish. Uncle Sir, let the man finish. I'm begging you, please.
I mean, Mo, we gotta find the contract and what I'm sure for saying, because so you hear your voice, you get first.
It is absolute. Give me chance. Let me say my short thing. It is absolutely wrong for the Liberian people to elect you to be president for 24 hours. Then you dare leaving the Liberian people work that they elected you for to be CEO of a company. All the time, President, we are served as CEO for that company from 2020 up to the end of the tenure. He's supposed to refund the money that we pay him because he was leaving our work as president of Liberia.
That's correct.
Carrying on his private business. It means that he was no longer paying the full time and attention to the country. This is wrong, and nobody should back it. If I call Joseph Baga name on today on any company as CEO, we will make serious noise behind him. Even in our own chat room, our people were asking Modat to say, look, if I was one person who told him, say you have to linguish your CEO position at the Bella Casa or your company to somebody else, he said that would be the first thing I would do. And those are some of the first things that he did. So I'm about the president. The president is the president. And just to Isaac Do, for Isaac Do to say, oh, your leader thing will not end corruption in this country. When people are in position, they must understand that you are accountable to the Liberian people. When you leave from there and you carry on acts of corruption, you will be punished for it, except if the government that takes over does not want to continue the fight against corruption. We are not going to leave anything. The asset recovery will happen. Those who are supposed to go to the law, they will go there. Tomorrow at Water and Sewer One, go there and take state resources and use it for myself. Let the law hold me responsible. This thing about you're leaving for peace sake, we'll be enjoying peace in the country for 22 years now. We're not going to leave anything for peace sake. Thank you.
Moadi, thank you very much for joining us. Thanks a lot.
Respond, please.
Boy, y'all gotta give him a 30-second bow.
No, I gotta respond, man. Come on, Neo.
Y'all gotta give him a 30-second bow.
Folks, let me draw your attention to this. I'm baking you, okay? But and you will continue, Fadiga. I think I shared this in the chat room. I believe I did. I really want you guys to take a look.
Oh, this is not in the chat room, though.
Okay, I just put it there. Can you just take a look real quick? It is important that you read this. It's very much important. This is one of the main evidence when President Weah Finabono, all of them attempted to put gracious right on a Royal Multi-Purpose Investment Group of Company. This is one of the main evidence. Look at the date, right? So I marked the date up here that say March 28, 2024 on an LRA. When you come down here, tax period 2022, tax center, yes, okay? When you look what the first dot is right there, taxpayer name, Royal Multi-Purpose Investment Group. You come over where the second one and what you see. And again, if this is not clear, I'm going to resend it. I'm going to send it for you guys to see. This is one of the key main evidence, folks. Two things happen. The original document and ARVA that you let us argue. What you see here now, right? That's the one that they changed. The original document, I want you to see, let me put this one in the chat room again. I want you to see the difference and tell the Liberian people exactly how these guys are trying to change something and they didn't even do a good job. They try hard to change it. The first date up here, March 28th. The day up there that you're looking at, say why? Compare them, look at the date, look at the tax bracket amount, and make your own decision. I will put both of them there. I got 2 documents to share with you guys before we share with the folks. I will put them there, and I just want us to understand something here. Even at LRA, they didn't do a good job. At the Liberia Basin Registry, they offered a woman $10,000. They didn't do a good job. At LRA, they tried their hardest best. They didn't do a good job. And then here we are. As a country, folks, President George Manneh, we are signature, making more money as sitting president of the Republic of Liberia.
And private business.
What was his ownership again, Abba?
85%. He's
we're not hearing you. We're not hearing you.
85% in Royal Communications, but that's why I want to see the ownership page for this new Royal investment to see whether 100% now. That means he's disenfranchising my man Vo for his 15%.
He ain't man a long time. Fatiga continue. Welcome to the show, Dr. Rudolph Bropler. Dr. Bropler, welcome to the show, sir.
Look,
all right, Fatiga, finish up, continue.
Stand on this show. This is just the tip of the iceberg. These people are going through every length to cover up. They never had a time. I don't think they got anticipated that they would have left power, because this kind of mistake, this thing was easy, something that could have been done in 1 hour on President Weah. Now that they are not in power, it's becoming difficult. They're trying to back this to establish that there's no way they can do it. I don't even need to go into the document. There's no way they can do it. I think this is just the beginning of the end of this whole court that ran Liberia for the last 6 years. Because honestly, these guys destroy Liberia. By the time the access recovery team is done, we will realize how much they destroy Liberia, and the rest that they did for the last 6 years was just a mirage or smoke screen to confuse the Liberian people. But I'm thinking these guys ran away with billions of dollars. Just off the top.
Thank you. Let me bring in Andrew Mama, Dr. Richardson, then we'll go down to Dr. Bopla, Ambula Mamba, Sam Jackson. Folks, you ever ask your question, Glennie, why Jawea was pushing Samora Wodokoli to LRA? Why he couldn't wait? Why he was just pushing everybody? Why he gave lawmakers money to confirm Samora Wodokoli? Some of this information today is so revealing that you're going to understand. If Samora Wodokoli was LRA commission today, it done. But because some good men stood up, we are receiving this information. I have the whole document that will shake the nation under this multi-purpose company that was Jawea money laundering company, that was Jawea baby, that was anything coming through that company tax exempt, from the port to anywhere, seaport, airport. And we will talk about this because we have to help the system, and the asset recovery should succeed. Liberia will benefit. Glennie Jane Juniors.
So it's just very crookish, because even one of the documents I'm looking at here, they talk about the taxpayer name, which is the Royal. The original one does not have a branch. This last one, they went somehow and squeezed the Gracious Ride as a branch on a Royal, which is even more damning that they would do this. And this was a sitting president getting taxpayers' money, but not working and doing its own thing. If you look at it, it's like, so is Gracious Ride now a part of the Royal company? And then the Gracious Ride, the effective date is 2022, but then 2022 is for the Royal, and Gracious Ride is like 2024. It's like, it's deceptive. I mean, there's really nothing.
And they've been around for long, and now they're just showing up 2024.
They're just showing up now 2024, and how is this even fair that you have civil servants paying taxes, and you have a whole company and you're not paying taxes, and last minute of time You're trying to be so fraudulent and to backdate stuff. I mean, I don't know what explanation they're gonna have, but this is just unbelievable, unbelievable. And kudos to whoever has shared this document. This is, I don't know who can even defend this with a straight face. Who can even do that? And what would be the benefit of them doing that when they see how Liberians and the country Liberia was defrauded in this way?
Thank you very much, Glenn. Andrew Bama.
Okay, I'd like to point out a few things here. First of all, I am really, really feeling bad for the past president, because I really thought that he had the people of Liberia at heart. But for him to be engaged in these kind of things, I'm really ashamed of him. And it's embarrassing to note. There's somebody we all know and we're friends with. And what he did was totally wrong. Well, I'd like to congratulate Patient Rana. Patient Rana for writing a letter stating that Gracious Rye were never registered at the registry. She did a great job. It would have been other people maybe they're going to take bribe and then say, yes, it was registered. But Patient Rana, I take my hat off to you. I salute you. You're a great woman. To have written that letter to Councillor Martin telling him that Gracious Rye were never registered there, I hold you in high esteem. Okay. For President Weah to have taken Sylvester Williams off the first document where he holds, I think, 15% of the royal communication. I don't know how he did it, because first of all, Mana is not speaking. George Weah is not speaking to Sylvester. He doesn't speak to him, and for him to have changed everything overnight, I don't know how he did it, because legally, Sylvester's supposed to write and say, I don't want to be a part of this company anymore, legally. Then he will be able to sell his shares to him, or you'll be able to register another company. But I don't think Sylvester did that, because he doesn't even speak to him. And conflict of interest. And it is true. If he was CEO at the time of this company when you were president, then he needs to pay Liberian people the money back, because that is total gross disrespect for the Liberian people and conflict of interest at a highest peak. So I think, George, we need to pay our money back during the time we were paying. I agree with Mo Ali. So that's what I have to say. Thank you.
Dr. Richardson. And folks, before Dr. Richardson, she tried to unmute herself, let me just announce. The sedition that took the money, the $10,000 to the lady to bribe her to change the document. We know the individual name. We got his picture. He's the former assistant minister. We will go ahead and announce that name to you guys pretty soon. We know the individual that took the money to bribe. He served as former assistant minister. We have his information, and we will reveal it to you guys shortly. Dr. Richardson.
So there are probably 4 or 5 points I like to make. The first thing is Liberia is not the kind of country where rule and order applies to everyone. Let's just be clear about that. So when we try to take like law and order and rules from a developed country like the United States and try to apply to Liberia, it doesn't always fit in. The contexts are just too different, and you wouldn't understand it until perhaps you experience it. Given an example, people can drive wherever they want to drive, they can build wherever they want to build, even though we have laws on the book. So this is the case where somebody can, because they're in power, they can have a company and don't even register the company will still exist. Okay? Nobody will ask any question until perhaps this government that is in place probably got probable cause to say that we're going to stop this taxi service company. Okay, so let's just come to mind and agree that our country is a broken country. It is a lawless country. They have rules in a book, but we don't apply it and we don't implement the rule. That's just a fact that we got to come to agree to. Now, let's say that we are in the process of beginning to reset our country. To me, everything will not go the way that we want it to go. We will not follow the rule of law the way that we wanted to go. I'm sure when developing countries were in its formative stage, they didn't follow the law either. Let's talk about the political law, the moonlight law. We can go into that. I can tell you that it was not properly followed. All right. So our country is in its formative stage, and I hope that we are on a positive upward progression of being formed. We have to reset the law so they can work for all of us, not just when people in power. Not the past government that had the power that anything could happen in our country. I mean, I'm going to deviate a little bit. I was just asking, I was talking to someone in the House of Representatives, and they were telling me that it was installing bathroom to the office. And I said, didn't you guys have bathroom already? They said, no, those people who were in there before, they didn't care to have bathrooms. So we now have to come and put in the necessary things that we live. So imagine a government official not caring so much for the next man that will come or for their own bodily concern to say, I need a bathroom here. They just came in and I guess did whatever they needed to do. The last thing I want to say is we should make the law work for the people, by the people, and of the people. Maybe if we start from there, our country will be on a good progression, where the law can apply to all. That's all I have to say about that until I read the document. There's a lot of documents that I'm put in the chat room. I really want to spend my time reading it before I truly comment on it. So thanks.
Everybody all right? Still on drop off, eh? So
yeah,
not yet.
Your Uncle Sam time.
Yeah, welcome, Dr. Proplet.
So basically, let's just be very clear. I'm not here to back criminality. I've been around for a long time.
How many times Jackson will speak? How many times?
No, listen to me. Let me finish now.
Let's get in 2 minutes. Let's get in 2 minutes. Then we'll go to
my voice making you to get vexed, man.
No, I don't get vexed with you. Never.
Okay. So I work in several governments. I've never been involved in any corruption. And my only thing I can do, that my book business I can do, I can read my paper, I can do my thing. I'm not here on spoon to back people who you guys alleging to be criminals. What I'm trying to tell you is that in order for you to implement an effective asset recovery, you have to do it by the books. The reason why you have to do it by the books is because Liberia is a very lawless country with a broken down judiciary. You see a country where people catch $100 million worth of drugs and people walk free. You see a country where people are killed and there's no legal redress. In that particular kind of country, you need to dot all your I's and cross all your T's. You can't do it with emotion. What Edward Clamartin did by sending people in the streets to go take keke. And I hear people say that Japan gave their car. That those cars are made in Japan. You're going to look at the serial number for those cars there and where those cars are made. If Japan wants to give you donor thing, they will be Japanese. Let me finish.
30 seconds.
But you don't have to tell me like that. Let me talk.
Yeah, 30 seconds.
No, but you don't have to tell me like that. No.
Tell me everybody now.
When I
30
finish,
seconds.
When I say my time is finished, you're
30 seconds. I just want
you. You're obstructing me.
All right, 30
You're
seconds.
obstructing me.
Continue.
So, let us go look at where the cars were made. You, Fadika, you in Morovia, you're going to look at where the cars were made. You're going to find out where the cars were made. And you're going to find out what the cost of those cars are. Those cars only cost $2,000. Those cars. If that is the extent or the magnitude or the intensity of the asset recovery, to me, it's not monumental. You go after consequential things in order of magnitude that people say, wow. But now that the on the street, you go and grab and you say,
Thank you, Uncle Sam. Thank you, Uncle Sam. Thank you, Uncle Sam.
We're taking.
I'm surprised we'll go to Mame and we'll bring in that to play. I'm surprised, Uncle Sam.
I tell you, you just skipped the whole topic.
But at the topic we're talking. At the topic we're talking.
Uncle Sam. The Nigerian people can say 70-year-old man. It means that man should be compassionate for country and people. There should be no way we sit on this show for you to say it is so wrong to go after Keke. The government owned the Keke. You took it away illegally. The government will go after it. I mean, that's the fact, Uncle Sam. You Uncle Sam, you did this to us from Tokmo Town, Tobo Town, Do Town, Chastity Town, Madam Salif Town, Jobuya Town. You still want to do the same thing, Uncle Sam? When will enough be enough for you?
To do what? What did I do?
But give me a chance now. I will help you. Uncle Sam.
Aiding and abetting the looting of the nation.
Uncle Sam, I will tell you what you
did. Aiding and abetting the looting of the nation.
Aiding and abetting the looting. I'm telling you, say to go through the legal process. You say aiding and abetting. I know like a criminal. Aiding and abetting. I know like criminal.
Why isn't that CDC?
I've been in America for 50 years. I ain't even get traffic ticket.
Uncle Sam want to change the conversation because now this is what Uncle Sam is doing. They ask for document. I've asked Stanton, I would not believe anything you say. Show me document. Voila! I say, I'll go and read. Uncle Sam said, this is wrong. This is wrong. We got nothing. Voila! Now what Uncle Sam is asking for VIN number, right? On those cars.
I never said VIN number. You said the cars were given by Japan. I said if you said the cars were given by Japan, go and find out from the where the cars were made.
That's a flawed ass argument. Mr. Jackson, that's a flawed argument of the same. Just because the VIN number said the car was produced in Germany, that doesn't mean that Japan cannot produce it.
Grab them legally.
That's a flawed argument.
I'm gonna say your time is up, please. We're moving to the next panelist.
Thank you, Glennie. Thank you, Glennie. I think you're working now, Glennie. I think you're working. But Mama, let me say this though. A lot of calls coming in, and everybody's so angry with Uncle Sam that Joshua was okay for Joshua to work and own his own company 100%, putting every bad company under his company for protection, evading tax payment to the country. And we are yet talking about the issue.
I didn't deal with that issue. I'm dealing with the car issue that was done wrong. That's what I'm talking about.
Uncle Sam.
That's what I'm talking about.
Uncle Sam and the people who share your opinion. The asset recovery team is not only pursuing Keke on the street. The asset recovery team has a comprehensive plan to go over big assets and small assets.
Let's see that.
Please give me a chance.
Let's see it.
Please give me a chance. Asset recovery team has a comprehensive plan.
Let's see it.
To go after big assets and small assets.
Let's see that.
We will go after people who even stole laptops from government, retrieve those laptops, and restore it into government custody, so that it sends a signal that when you steal from government, we can get it back from you. So don't be so worried about to what extent we're going. It's going beyond the taxi in the street. It will go up. It will go up to the mansions in Dubai, in Ghana, in Ivory Coast. It will go down.
Can you control the show?
It will go up to the mansions in Dubai, in China, in other places, in Kenya, in Ivory Coast. It will go down to the bare room in Gibraltar to collect laptops that people stole from government. So don't worry about that. The court came up today with a decision. The decision reads, I'm re-echoing this because I'm closing on this topic. The decision reads the justice has declined to issue the writ of prohibition prayed for by the petitioner, and thereby reserving the right of the asset recovery team to proceed in keeping with law.
What law?
The asset recovery team, in keeping with law, the asset recovery team will proceed to do its work. This is what we want to tell our people. We did not come to do asset recovery knowing that people who stole asset will call party for us and give us cake and donut and sugar when we go to retrieve asset. Nobody expect that. We expect them to fight. We expect them to undermine the effort. We expect them to fake documents to justify like they're doing now. We expect them to go all out to not lose the asset they stole. So this is a big fight, and we know it. We did not come to it knowing that they will clap for us. We come to it knowing that they will fight us. They will use people on different platforms to try to undermine the morale of the asset recovery team. They will use intellectuals. They will buy their thoughts and bring them on different platforms and pay them to write articles to reduce the morale and momentum of the asset recovery effort. They will use the ordinary people to fight for them in the street to protest against asset recovery. There is a growing anti-asset recovery movement in the country. We know about it. A growing anti-asset recovery movement in the country. It comprises of the ordinary people. It comprises of the intelligentsia. It comprises of the intellectuals. They are ganking up to fight against asset recovery. So we know that, but we are prepared to fight. And the way we want to do that is to call on our people, to tell them, stand by us. Let's fight this thing. One of the reasons why it is good to fight asset recovery now is not only to go after George, we are people, so that our friends who in government today, who intend to go in government today, so they can be aware that if they steal from government, the next government account, we have already inserted asset recovery into our governance process, they will go after them and retrieve those assets. That's the reason why it is important for us to fight asset now and set that precedent. That's why it's important. So we don't want to go into all the rigmarole. The Supreme Court has come out with a decision. We see people trying to undermine it. We see people trying to fake documents. We expected that. But what the only thing we want from our people, and we're calling on them today, stand by us. Give the asset recovery team the moral support. Do not allow yourself to be used. Those people who they're stealing the asset from, you will not see if in a $1 on the street fighting, even though a mother asset is going. You will not see your man, you will not see your pa. They want to use the ordinary people. So we're calling on them to stand by us. Give that moral support, let retrieve the asset, and send a signal to JMB and his people in government that if they go ahead and do the same thing, the next government account will retrieve the asset from them because we have inserted asset recovery in our governance architecture. That's the thing I want to be hearing from Uncle Sam Jassy, and not to be beating on people because they're only going after yellow taxi. We're going after everything. From the mansion in Dubai to the laptop in Gibraltar, will retrieve all government assets.
Thank you very much, Mambe. You're on point with this one. Let's welcome Fatima on the show. Fatima, welcome. Dr. Bople, please, your 2 minutes. Sir.
Thank you, CEO. So, Glennie, you're the timekeeper, so I'm going to ask for a moment of personal privilege before I get to my 2 minutes.
Cutting down corruption.
Last Wednesday, after 29 years of lying at rest in Duperville Cemetery, we were able to exhume my father's remains and take him to Upper Buchanan, lay him to rest next to his wife and his children who have gone on. So it was a very eventful day, and I thank God we were able to do that.
Good job.
On Friday, I got on the flight, got to Washington, D.C. safely, and one of my bags did not show up. The bag with all the correct things inside. Now the bag that ain't come.
The money laundering bag?
Today is Monday. Today is Monday, and my bag's still here. I'm grieving. And then the laptop I used to get on Spoon crashed. And I spent most of the day trying to restore that crazy thing. It didn't happen. So I am so glad to be here. This is such a refreshing. This is such a refreshing deviation for all of the devilish foolishness that happened the last few days. So
which airline that will play?
Emirates.
Oh, what else?
Is expected.
Emirates. So anyway, it's good to be here. So I want to start by footnoting what Mame said. So asset recovery is not just retrieving a car or a rim of paper or that printer that you took from the government office. Actually, asset recovery goes beyond that. Asset recovery is recovering all of those ill-gotten things while you were serving the people. So if you got in the government, you say you have $1 and you have one-bedroom apartment, and you leave in the government, you got $1 million and you got 10-bedroom apartment. We want to know how you got it. And if you cannot show justly how you acquire those, that's the people's property, and asset recovery will take that back. I just think that, at a time like this, here we are evaluating people's work by what they got, not what they did. Instead of us having conversation about, oh, when this person went over there, they passed a policy so that every unemployed person can get $1,000 Liberian to help them look for the next job. We're talking about the people who got houses and cars and stuff that belong to ordinary people. And that is sad. But I want us to consider these statistics, though. In Liberia right now, the government is the largest employer. The wealthiest people in Liberia, I'm sure you saw that report from 2 years ago. The wealthiest people in Liberia are the people who work for the government. The economy is super dominated by non-Liberians. At least back in the day, there was Parker with Parker Pin, there was Weeks with Oreo, there was Bonar with Yes Transport. Today, our economy is super dominated by non-Liberians. And here we are trying to do right by the people, and we are arguing about the process. That sounds to me like somebody come into the room and say, listen, somebody wallet got missing. Can we please check everybody? And the first thing I start screaming is, no, you have violated my right. You're not supposed to check me. I won't call my lawyer. That's the epitome of stupidity. We need to stop it. The people of Liberia deserve better. If you don't have anything illegally, no worries. When we can't show what you got, we move on. But if you have something and you're making noise, the noise will not frighten people. This is time to fight for the ordinary people. And if the president doesn't get this right, he already would have failed at the beginning. And I don't believe this president will fail. So all those who gain stuff legally, you're good. No worries. But those who got it in ill-gotten ways and it don't belong to you, it's for the people. Nothing personal. Just relinquish it so we can move on and set this straight. And I like what Mama said toward the end of his remark. This is not just for now. This is for later. Okay? We're establishing something here, or precedence. Everybody who serves in government needs to understand it's a privilege to serve people. And if you take what's not yours, we're coming after you. This is a big part of getting this ship straight. Rescue ain't going to happen if the poor people's assets are not recovered.
So, Uncle Sam, let me say this to you. Glad it didn't interrupt her brother, Dr. Poplin. But once you speak, in 30 seconds, she ready to check you.
That's not even true. The clock just went off. That's not even true. He was just in time. So don't even go there.
Go ahead, man.
If 1 second, I want some chance. So this guy did a research for Uncle Sam and he wants me to read it. He said the car is made in Japan. He said Uncle Sam should please go and Google it, and you will find out where the Mazda Suzuki in Hungary, where it's made. It's right here. I'm gonna put it in the chat. So Chance, thank you for doing the research for Uncle Sam.
No, he didn't do no research for me. He did a research for you.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. So we got a car. We got some of the.
Go take a picture of where it says made in Japan.
We got to bring in Fatima. We have some of the cars. We have some of the cars information. Some of them, not all of them. And maybe tomorrow we'll try to,
Where were they? Where the cars made?
Let me say this, and let's just be serious for a second. It's good to have Dr. Bobla. It's good to have you on, and thank God that where you are, the internet will not be a problem. I hope they can bring your laptop, and we'll be happy to have you on the show always. But this thing is big. It's like Asset Recovery have this whole big folder. It's not a joke. It's scary, folks. And I think because of the first mistake, they're being very careful. When I say you will not see them on the street now stopping cars and out on the Liberia National Police, trust me, it is not all over with those sister vehicles. And with this information I'm putting up, I'm seeing seditions, they are concerned, they are worried, they are talking right now in the chat rooms as to how they can fix this. You remember the gentleman that was carrying President Bouakai? He had a casket on his head and he said he was carrying President Bouakai casket around. I think during the election time, and people condemned it. That gentleman worked at the Liberia Business Registry. I'm going to leave it like that because we know them by name. We know what they intended. And seriously speaking, we know who went to them, who that assistant minister that went to them to offer them money. And tomorrow we'll reveal all of this information for Liberians to know them and understand that these are the people that are fighting to bring back the same old system. If I call this assistant minister name, it will hit some of you guys. It will hit some of you guys so hard because this assistant minister, man.
Well, call it
You
now.
get something. No, can we keep on the show for tomorrow? Can we keep on the juice tomorrow? Not everything you will give though. This is Liberia CNN, Glennie. Okay, Fatima.
Yeah. Hey, CEO, and all of the panelists, all the baddest chicks on the show. I say shout out to all the gentlemen. Yeah, hello. Dr. Richardson, when you coming? I missed you, girl. But anyway, I think I was in the back listening. I think when you see me wear hijab, I didn't go nowhere today. I'm home, but when I go out with the kids, I do my own thing. But the fact is that when you see Uncle Sam speaking a different language on the show, y'all please pardon him and my uncle. Let me tell you something. The asset recovery, all the things that we're uncovering in Liberia, Uncle Sam is on the same page. He wants the same thing. Me and Uncle Sam, when I wake up for Fajr prayer, 5:15 in the morning, and me and Uncle Sam can be talking. Uncle Sam want the same things. He will tell me, Fatu, you need to do the asset recovery right. You need to do this one because you need to get auto asset. I'm telling you what me he can be discussing. 5 o'clock in the morning. He say he get young one. He can be sleeping by her or me. He can be talking when I wake up for Fajr. Yeah, he right. I'm not lying behind him.
Oh,
yeah, he there. I'm my uncle. I'm carrying my powers. Hey. Yeah, he there. If I lie on here fasting, me he can be talking. Uncle Sam can call me and say, Fatima, you need to do this. You recover all your assets. Like the only way Liberia will move forward, we not do it now.
Do it legally.
Hey, no, wait, now let me tell the thing you can be talking to me. I want you to interrupt me.
Okay.
You tell me in the morning when I wake up to pray. My phone will ring. I think something happened. Uncle Sam calling me. My girl, I know you up time.
What, 5 o'clock in the morning he calling you?
Yeah, Uncle Sam, yeah. He said, I know you woman, you now wake up to pray, Fatu. Y'all got to do these things right. They go, man, everybody hanging on it. We wanted you to succeed. I can't say it publicly, Fatu, but my niece, I know you get shot more. But I just want you to know you'll do the thing right. You will do this, it will be right. You'll do it. As Uncle Sam, you right, I will explain it.
So Uncle Sam will go seize your property that he built.
He said everything. He won't know, sir. He said you'll go after everything. Liberia, that the only way our country will rise again is if we do the right thing. And we're putting our future in your hands. You're the young man. That's the man they are talking in. So my thing is, asset recovery is now wish hunt. This thing will show to the next generation. We have progressive people with progressive ideas. That means that the things that were ill-gotten, people when I just are going go. I want to be minister because I want steal. This is a reminder to everybody. I think Uncle Sam can be telling me, oh, he said for them to know when you set the record straight for two, everybody will be scared to carry government because they know when they can't, when they steal, they do money and kill thing, you will come behind there, you will catch them. You will catch them. That's what Uncle Sam told me. He said, so you do it right. You must do it. Just the money me and Uncle Sam were talking. 5 o'clock. I thought you can call me. You can talk. Then he said, I gotta go walk. I do my morning walk. Some of people will not, it's not a wish.
Uncle Sam call you 5 o'clock. Which state
are
you
in? I'm in New Jersey. Uncle Sam
be answering question. Be answering.
Yeah. So you just see Uncle Sam. Y'all here to y'all
man jealous. The man jealous. He's jealous.
Yeah, Uncle Sam can be talking.
And she can talk about Web 2. She can talk about Web 2.
I can talk about we're not talking about man, woman, better like bro, person we're talking. Uncle Sam is my uncle. Somebody just asked me how you managed to be your uncle. Uncle Sam and my father were ministers at Commerce Ministry way back. My pa was thinking about boning me. Back in them days, 2 of them were working to Commerce. My pa was minister. Ask him, Abraham Sheriff. So he knows. Uncle Sam, that how I call him my uncle because he and my pa used to love him a lot. My mom told me the story about Uncle Sam and my dad, and I asked Uncle Sam, Abraham, are your pa? How am I minister? Just like that. How we and him became close. But let me tell you, you see Uncle Sam can't be talking it here. Why you can tell your order. But when me and he talking, heart to heart in the morning, Uncle Sam want to sit in each and every one of us 1 year. I can be telling you, I said, Uncle Sam will go after them. He said, Fatu, you go after them. And the only way Labrador will be right. All of them from the top. That one day, the man of stealing his tea. Like for the night.
I never told you that.
He told me he said, he was going to go after them for the night. I didn't even know for the middle of the night. Uncle Sam say you go after them for the night. I said, Uncle Sam, why you go for the night? He said, if you know about for the night on the million,
look at her. That one a lie. That one a lie.
That one a lie. Fadiga, you know, let me say this, Fadiga. This is huge. This is a revelation. Uncle Sam will go and talk all this thing about asset recovery, the goodness, and then will go after Joey and everybody. Then he come on the show and pretend like he's totally against going after folks.
But that's not, you see, but so that should tell you something, Stanton. I want you guys to do it in a methodical way that is legal, follows the law, the procedure, that is supported by the public. But the way that you started it, take people in yellow shirts, yellow vests, and start to extract keke from the streets. That's not asset recovery.
That is the Liberian way. It works.
Let me finish. You lose the support of the people if you go after pettiness. Let me tell you something. The Liberian people will be very happy if you can show documentation of the quantum of illegal and illicit outflow of Liberia during the time period that you're talking about. When you put this asset recovery team together, my first thing was it didn't have the technical people on it. It was political, and it would go wrong. And exactly what happened. It went wrong. The court rebuffed you. What you want to do for asset recovery is to go for things in order of magnitude, things that are consequential, things that will make the public to support you. But you go after $2,000, $3,000 keke, which is your first priority. That's how the public identifies you. They identify you with going after keke. They not go after you with going after.
That's how Samuel Jackson identify us. The public are...
No, that's how the public identify you. The public does not identify you as a big
Thank you, Uncle Sam. Thank you, Uncle Sam.
They look at you as a bunch of petty people.
Thank you. Uncle Sam, thank you.
Yeah.
Uncle Sam, thank you.
Uncle Sam, I don't know.
Let me say this. There's a man in the Bible I'm thinking about. Maybe Dr. Poplar know that man. He loved visiting Jesus at night. And whenever he goes to Jesus at night, he receives some blessing, and he sit down with the great teacher. And he said, "What can I do to inherit eternal life, to be saved?" And I think Uncle Sam finding he's seeking Jesus in this political life.
So that in Fatima the Muslim
and in Fatima Muslim.
I do no. I will say though that I think it's encouraging that Uncle Sam have that conversation with Fatima. But Uncle Sam, you can't be Uncle Sam, you can't be about political correctness.
I talk to all of y'all.
Listen. This is a platform of influence. You can't be about political correctness. You need to say in the public what you say in private. A lot of people listen to you and follow you. And
I do not hide my views. I said asset recovery is a good thing, but it must be methodical, it must be procedural, it must go by the law, and it must go by order of magnitude. That's my position. Going after Kekes on the street does not give the order of magnitude and the support that the Liberian people will give to asset recovery. That's my position. It's not going to change. Go after the big ticket items. Go after the millions of dollars.
Actually, the reverse can be true. If you go after the small things that you can acquire and be successful at it, then people build confidence in what you're doing.
Don't have the technical ability
but New York City.
You don't have the technical ability to do the discovery, to follow the money trail, okay? Whether they're in Liberia, they're in Dubai, other places, you don't have that ability. That's why you're going after Keke in the streets.
Look how many things have been unveiled.
That's the limit of your ability.
The president, fraudulent businesses have been unveiled. Look, let me tell you something. There are a lot of things.
RC communication. Who don't know that, Joe? RC communication.
Fadiga speak now. Fadiga speak, please.
RC communication. Man, stop it, man. Fadiga, man.
Fadiga speak, please.
Uncle Sam, something you probably need to read the executive order. They gave the tax force mandate. I will read it. Senator, please allow me to read it. They said to identify and trace all of Liberia's stolen and suspicious assets within and out of the borders of Liberia. Constitute investigative panel to probe into Liberia's stolen and suspicious assets, constitute an effective and robust legal research and investigative team to procure and prepare tangible evidence. I will jump straight to 6. Place travel and other restriction on all individuals identified and suspects while ongoing investigation. I'm sure if number 6 were implemented right now, you say, which one? You stop in Liberia for 20. Look, let me tell you something. Putting yellow jacket on and going in the street works in Liberia. When it comes to vehicle, most of our vehicles do not have any tracking devices on them. There is no way to track. You can say, oh yeah, they know the name of the people, quote you something. There will be some aspect of hunting those vehicles in the street. Look, we always like to find foreign solution to our problem. In Liberia, we have a 43,000 square mile country that everything is an open secret. The assets inquiry have a mandate, they will investigate, and when they have information, there are whistleblowers, there are people giving all this information. If you are driving a vehicle and the vehicle is legally yours, what's the problem? No worry.
Stop it, man.
No. The thing is, it's not meant to make people comfortable. Do you know how uncomfortable our people have been for generations living in slums because people are looting the country? Why in the world one person has 60 vehicles and have never paid one tax in the last couple of years? I don't even know how many years. Who want to pay? Look, somebody will have to go to jail. With the magnitude of the crime that is being unveiled here, people will have to go to jail. And this is just the beginning. Just one keke. If I may borrow from you, one keke. Do you know how many things have been uncovered here? We have found documents. We have found
people trying to anything, Fadiga. You haven't uncovered anything. Nothing.
No, this is just the beginning. It may not be the way you want it, but it's worked. The Liberian
people. It is not working. It is not working.
We were voted in power to rescue this nation.
You name 6 things that the executive order.
We're not going to do it the way you want it.
You have not done one of those things on the executive order. Not one of those things.
Save
You
me
haven't
from this.
done one thing
this
on the
old
executive
man.
order.
I
You
know
haven't
you
done
just
one
keep
thing.
interrupting.
Save me.
Yes, I want to say that, you know, as I listen to Liberians here in Liberia, they are happy to know that the asset recovery team discovered that Gracious Rod was not registered legally. Okay,
Exactly.
That's the first Liberians people are happy to know, contrary to what you know, many would like to believe that, oh, you know, the asset recovery team is acting illegally, so Liberian people are unhappy. That has not been my experience.
You can talk to 5 million
Liberian,
But Uncle Sam, you gotta let Dr. Francis speak now.
Liberians needed a change. They were beginning to realize that they were beginning to realize that we were digging deeper hole to cover a deeper hole to cover. Okay, and so they needed a change. Even though I did not vote for this government, but I see that they needed a change. They are happy to know that George Weah was involved in this company. We didn't know that before until tonight, as the documents are saying. Okay, Liberians, they want to be aware. That's why they come to listen to Spoon. They are happy to know also that there is a strong possibility that those cars were donated to the Liberian people.
Strong possibility.
What do you want me to say?
Strong possibility. You should be
We were given a mandate to rescue this country.
I'll just use the word strong possibility. There's a strong possibility that those cars were delivered for the Liberian people and ended up into the wrong
possibility.
Okay. Yes, I would say that for now.
That's your legal limit. Strong possibility. Legal limit.
Let me just tell you something, Mr. Jackson. You want me to say something like you speak, you know, like lies, and I'm not going to do that. When I say a strong possibility,
I'm not a liar. If you think I'm a liar, it's up to you. But I mean, I live a life of integrity.
If you live a life of integrity, you're not have to say on this show. How many of us on this show, you see our every day talking about we live a life of integrity, we married to a barrister. Oh, you don't say all of those things.
I have to say it. I have to say it. You put your husband, and you say he wants to Fallujah all the time. I see that all the time.
Mr. Jackson, you are
have a right.
everybody.
I really don't know. I'm married to a veteran. I'm married to a barrister. Nothing wrong with that. You're married to a veteran. I'm married to a barrister.
Talk about husband, yeah?
It doesn't matter. When the opportunity avails me and somebody trying to put me in a particular position, I just say exactly who I am and who I'm married to. Like you said, your husband's a veteran. You take picture with him on Facebook all the time. And I admire that. So don't come after me because I love my wife. I make no excuse for loving my wife. No excuse for loving my wife.
Let's get back to substance. Let's get back to substance.
You see, you mentioned my wife. I didn't mention my wife.
Okay.
You mentioned my wife.
Right. Uncle Sam, can we get back to the show? Can we get back to the
You're gonna give me my 30 seconds.
Okay, I'm looking at the top. Uncle Sam, let Dr. Francis finish.
Y'all give my 30 seconds.
You let the Francis continue.
Allow the word to see you.
Lenny, 5 seconds, please. 5
Hold on,
seconds.
let Dr. Francis finish. Are you done, Doc?
Thank you. No, I was going to tell you, I want to speak to him. Mr. Jackson, when you know you are bright, you are smart, when you're married to somebody who well off or has lived a good life, you don't have to say that. Then people can see it through you too, what you do. It's okay. We don't have to come and announce all of our personal, private business here. Like people can see our integrity, can see our character, can see our authenticity on the show. Nobody does that except you.
I'm not paying you to be a psychologist to come and lecture me. You will not lecture me. I'm a 70-year-old man. Right. This is how I live all my life.
Okay, so
let's not tell me how to act.
All right,
husband, you have to do what I want to do. I will say I love my wife. I can tell you how to act. I can tell you how to act. It's too bad. It's too bad.
Thank you. Dr. Richardson, thank you. Uncle Sam, thank you. It is so good for us to have this thing. Once, Fatima, when you have conversation with somebody, please don't come on the show and say create a lot of problems. Please. I want to bring something up which is very important. We'll continue with the asset recovery conversation to be continued at 7:14 and 11:14. I will send that to Richardson says she love you.
But I love her too. I love her more than she loves me.
Okay, thank you.
But
I want to
you know that.
I want to show this video. It's very important. Something strange took place some time ago. Maybe let's just watch this video. And I want us to close on it. Then we'll give the time to Glennie to say what she want to say on what happened on Sunday. But I want to play this video. I want every Liberians, seditions, and Unity Party folks to listen. This is from the Deputy Speaker, Thomas Farah. Listen to him and listen well.
You will see it, you will begin to see it. You saw a small thing, right? Yeah. I hear someone say, hey, you just in also we see that watch. I won't go into detail when you understand so. Let's watch and see. Let's leave the politics for now. Let's leave the politics for now. Let's give our President Joseph Boakai the chance to win. Let's give him the chance to win. Let us allow the woman to work. He has an agenda. We know he means well for the people of Liberia and the people of Foya Lufa. Let's allow him to work. Like I said the other day, it is my pleasure to see the street of Foya pay. And that I'm going to do. Because we'll make sure we checkmate the government. The government must do it. That's why you voted for me. You voted for me to speak for you. And I will speak for you. No malice, no disrespect, nothing. But that's why the Constitution says, is the president and for all of us. Foya, I want to see electricity in Foya. Our president is here. That's what I want. Foya, I want to see pump water, rooms must get water. This is the Foya we're talking about. This is what I want to see. I want to see a Foya that will pay our children one fee, tuition fee that must go to school. That's what I want to see. It's not what you're talking about. The real one coming. I want to see a Foya that all public schools, if all those schools are there, I kill the whole land. We want to see genuine high schools, decent high schools. I know the president is trying to do it. I want to see all of our chiefs on payroll. I know the president prepared to do it. It must be well taken care of. I want to see the health sector of the country. But
I decided this video is almost 8 minutes, but we just played 2 minutes, 14 seconds. Moment will come to you that the Bogle as a VAR. And we'll do this round table. It is important. That's the Deputy Speaker of Sedition, believing in the president message, believing that President Joseph Boakai will build Foya and build Lofa and build Liberia. Mommy, let's hear you. What will change though?
I mean, President Boakai is from Foya, Lofa County. With everything that happened, he won the election. Thomas Fala is the representative for that district. The worst thing he can do for himself is to fight Boakai. And the best he can do for himself is to support the president's agenda. I mean, you can disagree on other things, but you can't show to be a disruptor, a bad disruptor of the president's agenda as a representative for the district the president comes from. So he's playing like a smart politician. He's acting, I mean, like a smart politician, like any smart politician would do. I don't know whether he's genuine about those comments or he really making those comments because he's doing what we call terrain management. He's in a terrain where the terrain is the president's terrain. President comes from Foya. The Minister of Internal Affairs comes from FOIA. He's a representative of FOIA. He has to make statements so the people of FOIA see him as part of that agenda to address their problem. If he decides to be negatively disruptive, he wouldn't succeed in being disruptive and he will lose a seat. So whether he's genuine about it is up to him. But we're not using Thomas Faller's comment as a measure of what President Bouakai would do. We wouldn't use that. What we would look at President Bouakai to measure what he would do is what he told us he would do, his agenda that is coming up. We're holding accountable to what is written in those agenda and what he said. We encourage and appreciate those statements. They are very good statements. They send sign of peace and harmony between and amongst the leaders, and we encourage others to do so.
Thank you very much, Dr. Bopler.
I think in this particular season, now the election is over, we have to be able to extend goodwill to one another. If I'm skeptical of you and you're skeptical of me, we don't have the unity and the cohesion that's necessary to build a nation. The Deputy Speaker said a lot of the right things, and I will extend to him grace and goodwill and say, thank you for saying them. Now you move from talking to walking and acting. So he now have to act in a way that is supportive of the president and agenda and the president's agenda. He has to be a voice by extension to his district and let the people know that the president and this team is working hard to do the things that need to be done. This is no time for just politics. We are too underdeveloped, too way behind the curveball, and too poor to just play politics eternally. So I would say that he said the right thing, but we'll watch to see what he does. People's action will always speak louder than the words.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Bopler. Fatika?
Well, I don't know. Probably it's only me, or I'm sure other people saw it. I read the sarcasm. I listened to the sarcasm from the Deputy Speaker, Thomas Faller. I didn't see any sincerity in those speech. You were just blabbing all words. But this has been a new tactic that have been adopted by the CDC. They have this air of they say they can do better. Now want to force them to do better, even if we make unreasonable demand. Yes, the president is from FOIA. Yes, he's expected to do something, but he's not going to do all that thing when there are competing priorities around the country. I mean, everywhere in Liberia, the problem that he's mentioning is all over the country. It's not unique to FOIA. It's worse in some other areas, actually. And I'm sure the president will do the right thing, you know, and there's nothing wrong if he spends some time in FOIA and do these things. But it would not be by the directive of Thomas Faller. No, it's not going to happen in that order. What I saw there is sarcasm. He's saying that, oh yeah, you're going to do that. He's the representative. He can lobby for funding. He can lobby for different funding to come and make sure that some of those things happen. But to put it squarely on the president, that would be pushing his authority. So, and I see this happening with other issues. Even with the issue of war and economic crime, other things that they have been peddling. Oh yeah, we want it, but the thing that this thing is going towards one person or one individual, and they're going to stick it to us. But at the end of the day, these things have a way of cycling back to I mean, if Liberia want to benefit for it, fine. But I didn't think it was sincere. Either way, the president have an agenda, his arrest agenda. He's going to follow through with it, but not based on what Samuel Thomas Faller is dictating to him. No, it's not going to happen in that order.
Thank you, Fatiga. Azeva, Ava.
Yes. In closing,
We're not
Kinda
closing
like you
about. We're talking about the video that was just played.
Oh, the one with Thomas Fala?
Yes, sir.
That's a joke. Thomas Fala probably trying to put pressure on it on the president to say all the promises the president made. Yeah, he waiting to see it happen. If he's really serious to support a progressive agenda to move Liberia forward, he will look within himself, identify the areas of commonality between whatever his agenda he ran on, as align it with what the president's agenda is, and give us some bills or a commitment to say, this budget, I will reduce lawmaker salary. This budget, I will identify significant funding for road construction. I will identify significant funding for, reform of the agricultural sector. I will ensure that the vision of the Minister of Agriculture that is shared with us at the, minister, deputy minister, whoever will confirm, alignment with those different positions, and we push bills for this government to be successful. When I hear that from him, clearly defined, I will know he's serious. That whole statement sounded like he was rushed, emotional, and trying to maybe impress some people or trying to make the government look bad. So at the end of the day, Thomas Fala, as a lawmaker, needs to show for himself what he even did before, over all the time that he has been a lawmaker. That now the people of Babulu or wherever he's a lawmaker for, FOIA, have entrusted him to be their lawmaker. Is it just financial violence that he got in that position, or does he have a real agenda to support the, I want to say, transformation of that area? Because that whole area there, now that small development necessary for them. So let's see what he can do. Let him show his juice. Let him propose the first bill in line with the president.
Thank you very much, Ava. Thanks. Let me go to Isaac Doe. Definitely we'll bring our mothers and sisters in. Isaac Doe.
They release you to come back.
It is interesting. Why are people angry on the good things? I mean, Thomas Father said, Dofa will get power, water, you will get electricity, you will get good street. Why are people angry over it?
What is power, water?
They're not angry.
Are we
what
saying
did they call
power,
water?
So why are people angry?
You know what? I say I always advise you, please, get your small brother check.
I want learn. I want learn.
Okay, learn after the show. Learn after the show. Get a small brother chance, please.
Okay.
So why are people angry? Okay, so some of us should go and say Lofa will not get any, Lofa will not get no rule, Lofa will not get anything. That's what you should say. I mean, why are people angry? I'm not sure I know exactly what to say. The man is saying, give the president a chance. The president been in this place for a very long time. Plenty years.
He was in power for 6 years. He didn't get one part there.
Now he is the president. So Lofa will get quarantine, it will get roads, it will get hospitals. So why are people angry? Like, I just don't get it. So what are we? I mean, I don't get it. Why are people angry again? I mean, are you saying you're going to be angry throughout this whole 6 years after you've won? Why are people angry? So I will call Thomas Fala and tell him when he goes there, he should tell the people there will be none. There will be no quarrying, there will be no anything. He should tell the people that so people here can be happy. I don't know. But probably, I really thought it's funny. I really thought, but to end on my side, that reason, if you give me, I was coming, I was listening to you people. You said something which I thought was very important, and I wanted to ask you. You said now that it has been established that the gracious right or something does not have registered anything, they are illegally registered, established. I was trying to read what I could. I just wanted to find out from you. Established by whom? Like who really established that they don't have or they have? Who? Can you direct me to where? Who's the person? Like where? Is it a quote or something? I wasn't sure.
Who are you asking me?
No, Dr. Richardson.
The document that we received today showed that Gracious Ride was not legally registered in the country. There was no article of incorporation that was legally demonstrative of them being registered in the country. Is that clear to you?
No, not clear. Which document now? You mean the
check in the chat room?
Yeah, I'm not going to waste my time asking you going back and forth like we in court. So go in the chat room.
No, I mean it is you people that take quote to be right here. You just said now it has been established that. Who established what? The chat room?
Go figure it out, brother. Go figure it out. I'm not here for that. Go in the chat room, you'll figure it out.
I hope
That's
you are not.
Is it my turn to speak?
No,
I'm proceeding with the show. My brother, I'm proceeding with the show. Go in the chat room.
You're not answering your question. Go do your research. Go do your research.
Listen, let me give my views about Thomas.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Dr. Richardson.
I didn't think
Dr. Richardson, before you, let's bring in Uncle Sam. He didn't speak. Then we'll go to you and Jemima, Glendy, and Fatima. Please.
So what I don't understand is you won an election. Thomas Fowler is deputy speaker. Thomas Fowler is putting a hand out there to facilitate the process for Liberia to succeed. Then you questioning the man's motivation. You're saying that sarcasm. What kind of angry people are you? The man said, we'll make sure, and he is a representative from that district. It means that he will do whatever it takes with the budget. So because he didn't do it for the 6 years, but you say you got a rescue team, and the rescue team will raise. Your prime minister said the budget will be $1 billion, and y'all said that senator will be riding.
How many times did I call your name?
Okay, so what is it that Thomas Fowler should say for you to say that he's honest, he's truthful? You're just angry people. You won an election. Govern, implement, do what is necessary for the people to be happy. Don't go backwards.
We are governing. We will not be detected too.
Suppose Thomas Fowler want to make his way with a new president. So anything wrong with that? It is a big government of consensus, stakeholder consultation. Why are you all angry? Every day you're angry. You're acting like you lost this election. You won. You won. People, you won.
Uncle Sam, is that a new word in the dictionary?
Let him finish. He got 25 seconds.
I never seen a bunch of angry losers like this. What if you have lost the election? We're not going to have peace in Liberia. The way you're acting. We have lost the election, and there's going to be no peace in Liberia.
Yeah.
Because you won the election. And instead of gliding, and making things happen, you then worry, concern,
Thank you, Uncle Sam.
And
Thank you, Uncle Sam.
Y'all get with the program. Let's move like
Dr. Richardson, it's your turn.
You know, when Thomas Fowler was speaking at first, I was taking him to be some sort of serious speaker, somebody who cares for the Liberian people. But behold, you are mocking the Liberian people. You are making fun of Liberian people pain and suffering. Okay, this is not the time for that. This is not the time for us to see Liberian students not having desks to sit down in school. They were sitting down there saying, "Oh, I want to see our children educated." No, Mr. Fowler. All right. You know what? You didn't checkmate your government. When Liberian children didn't have school to go to. I didn't hear you come on public air and checkmate your government. You didn't checkmate the CDC government for a paved road in Foya. I didn't hear you say that. You didn't checkmate your government when electricity was not in FOIA. You want to do that today? You didn't checkmate CDC government for paying chiefs and parliament town chief salaries. You didn't do that. So you are in no position to tell this government or future government anything about how to improve government. You are no authority over good governance because you were there before and you didn't do a doggone thing like. Thank you.
So can I come in before Andrew Mama? I think you can take this from two sides. You can either say Thomas Farah meant what he said, or you can say he was being sarcastic. Either or, you can win. All right? But this is where I'm coming from. What a shame. Thomas Farah sucked the juice, the resources out of District Number 5 in Moserado County. He sucked it. He dealt with the folks in District Number 5, took all the money and built everything in his name. Woo. He going to do the same thing in Lofa. When would our people come to themselves? When the people of District Number 5 realized that Thomas Farah was a sucker, he ran away to Lofa. And he brainwashed the people.
Oh.
And here we are today. Did he give the people of District Number 5, did he tell Joey to give them LDC, pipe-borne water? Did he tell Joey that the school I'm building in District Number 5, it would be District Number 5 High School, District Number 5 University, District Number 5 Clinic, District Number 5 radio station? No. Everything is Thomas Farah. What a disgrace to see people celebrating Thomas Farah and say it's okay that he can now say, I am a deputy speaker. Our country needs to be rehired. Our country needs to be rehired. We must sit here and accept Thomas Farah nonsense, saying these things. It means nothing.
Stanton, can I ask you?
No, brother, no, don't do that. Go back to the airport and pick up your brother.
I won't ask you.
It is a shame.
Can I ask you, Stanton?
And I hope that a Bople, you guys have the mindset to start right now teaching our people voter education. I think we need to organize and go in every dialects and every tribes and every culture and every tradition to really think of teach our people that they can understand that this is only because of them and their children that they need to vote wisely. How can Thomas Farah leave from Moserado County? Now he's celebrating in Lofa after he has destroyed that district. What can he show in that district that the people can be so proud of? Wow.
T5 University.
So, you want, but why you guys choose to interrupt me? I've never interrupted you. Dr. Richardson, please talk to your friend then, please. When I in my mode, I think people should show me some respect. And I must be the very quiet one on the show, but I think people should appreciate and show me respect. There will be no way.
People are just like they say other people angry, but they are just disruptive. That's why they didn't lead the country correctly. So disruption.
And I think, listen. You want to celebrate a man that said,
I want to ask you.
Yes. You want to not celebrate and say he got T5 University? No.
I want to ask you. When you finish explaining all that, I want to ask you.
My son, in this township, Dr. Bople, and you know that. It is Williamboro High School. It's not the Mayor High School. In Burlington, it's a Burlington Middle School, Burlington High School. If Thomas Farah meant well, he was going to say, this is District Number 5 University, District Number 5 High School. I want a senator, if you want to give back to the people. I want a representative, if you want to give back to the people, name it after the district or the county. And let the people themselves run it. You cannot say Thomas Farah Plank Factory, Thomas Farah Bus Factory, Thomas Fala cement factory. Thomas Fala construction company. No, no, no. This is bad. This is wrong. This is failure on leadership. And we will say it. Joseph Yima Boaka, president of the Republic of Liberia. He's from Lofa. Thomas Fala from Lofa. He will only do that which is right for the people of Lofa. Thomas Fala will not sit there to tell him what to do. He knows best. He got a track record, and he will deliver for his people and for Liberia. So I don't want anybody saying that is. Remember, leave me alone. I said, do man.
I want to ask you, please. My heart is
man.
Ask me. Okay, please. My heart is burning. So, Stanton, I heard you singing familiar song. You know, like a national anthem. You sing. Let me ask you. You won the election. Why did you win the election?
That all your question?
Please, why did you win the election?
So I want to
be sarcastic.
Because we gotta go.
Please.
Yeah, that all your question.
On campaign to win, and why did you win?
I just want to answer this question and move on to Angie Mama. Is that all your question? But you get another one.
Not too much. Just why did you win?
Yeah, I will answer your question now, but that's your question, right? Because Angie Mama and Fatima and Glenny got to take over.
B and par C. Par A, why did you win?
All right, so as it do, seriously, it's late. Okay, let's move, please.
Well, why did you win?
So, I know the Liberian people won the election for the better country, for the change that it taught you guys what to give them, but you didn't.
Good.
Okay, we have so many reasons why Liberia won. Auntie Mama, can you come in, please?
Why are you running the wrong way?
Yeah, I'm done with you, man. Auntie Mama, can you come in?
This is the thing.
Auntie Mama, can you come in?
You keep saying.
Why are you letting the man interrupt you, Auntie Mama?
More than me, please. Okay. The statement that Thomas Fowler made, to me, it was very sarcastic. You can ask him there and say, oh, let's give him a chance, and he will have to pay the whole of FOIA. You're just leaving. We are not going to take any dictation from CDC. Because if CDC had that leadership ability, they would have still been in power today. So you're relaxed. We'll develop the place, and we are not angry. We are not. You people are the one that are angry. You're coming with a lot of anger. Thomas Fowler ran away from district number 5 because when I ran against him in 2020, he had only 45 votes within his terrain. He couldn't get any votes because I dealt with the issues at the time. And y'all fired me because I ran against him. I don't care. But what I'm saying, Joseph Human Baga is a good leader. He will not only pay attention to FOIA. He's from FOIA, but he's from LOFA. So he has his own plans for the entire country. And he's looking at the reject area, like the road between Sano and River Cess, the road between Grand Jita and Sano. He look at Tapeta, all the places. Then he will fix Lofa. Don't think about that. He will fix it. Don't worry about that. But he's not going to be specific to say I'm going to go fix Lofa. It will be conflict of interest. You're not going to fix FOIA and then leave other counties. So he's looking at all the counties. Just relax and give him the time. Thomas Fowler. When I dealt with Thomas Fowler, before Thomas Fowler got to know that you are from FOIA, Thomas did not have a house in FOIA, neither a town hall. I made Thomas Fowler during the 2020 election when I dealt with him. That's when Thomas Fowler ran to Lofa and paved the roads and built the houses all in his name. I think he painted them blue. I don't even know whether he has changed it up to now. Then, Thomas Fowler, to show how CDC ran the government, Thomas Fowler didn't give any other person the chance, any other business person the chance to do business with the town hall. Thomas Fowler alone had 20 to 25 trucks. I'm saying it. 20 to 25 trucks from China that were doing all the contracts at Prince's town hall. So what you want to say? Let Thomas be quiet. Let him be quiet. Liberian people, no matter what he say, we are not going to take any dictation from them. Okay? They only know exactly what you're doing. And please leave him alone. Let him perform his duty to the Liberian people. Thank you.
Thank you, Anchimama. So Fatima, you're going to speak. Then we're going to turn it over to Glennie. She got something to say. And then from there, we can end this good show. My sister Fatima Bintu Salif.
As a leader for an entire nation, you're selfless. Not because I'm from Cape Mount. If I become leader of Liberia, I got to develop Liberia. I'm not, Joseph Nyumabwaga is not president for only Lofians or for the people of Foya. He's president for the Republic of Liberia. And I once sat in the president's conversation. He was saying something, and I remember this when I heard Uncle Sam and Doe stating that we are angry. When we come here and we express our desire for a better Liberia, they see us as anger. Anger in which way? Because we want what we see in the West for our own selves, and we have a bunch of thieves that were there that only saw what they wanted, fighting to enrich themselves. When does Thomas Father realize that there was a loafer? Wasn't it when he went against Angie Mama and Angie Mama challenged him and told him that even in your home, you don't even have a kitchen there. You've not developed all the things you have in Monrovia, not even one in your own home. People in your own home will reject you. Was when he secretly went behind people and went to his own home and built places there. As Deputy Speaker, we expect you to support the agenda of the president if you want to move Liberia forward. He sounded sarcastic. But it doesn't even matter. Because when he was in, all the time he was in, when he was a representative, what did he do for the people of Lofa? Not when he was challenged by Angie Mama before he looked towards Lofa. When I knew Liberia, Dwayne Ellington was the honorable man, what kind of wealth, what kind of company he ever had. Not when he came into power, he became relevant. I mean, it's Liberia. This is the country. Today I was sitting and a cousin of mine sent something, and I will end on that note. He sent something to me about Liberia, and that's the reality the likes of the last government officials and those associated with them would like for us to run away with. That's the kind of mentality they want. But we're changing the dynamics of that mentality. And this is what he said. And I quote and I read. And he said, a nation that fails to prioritize moral values and the principles of integrity and justice will have their discourse driven by murderers, their children mentored by thieves, and crooks as their celebrities. That was the food for thought. But now we are rejecting that. Liberia will be ruled by Liberians. The dynamics of our country, Liberians will be drivers of their own economy. Not for us to go to give contracts to everybody else and leave Liberians striving and struggling in their own country. It is only in Liberia you will go and see Lebanese men ordering rice for Liberians. In Lebanon, you will never see Liberian men ordering rice for Lebanese people. So on that note, we're saying that if Thomas Fala means well, so be it. We all will join him to develop Foya in Liberia. I just want him to be reminded that Foya, not because the president hails from Foya, Foya is Liberia. Joseph Nyumabwaga is the president for all Liberians. And he is the president of Liberia. And in so, we always support his agenda. We are not angry. Look at me. Do I look like I have any anger or malice? I'm only bitter that poor people who never saw 5 cents in their lives before, when they were given the opportunity, they squandered the resources and left our people destitute and left our people to not have anything. And that's why we are angry. And when they come here and sit, look at a platform, I'm the only deputy minister, only paramount chief here. You were given an opportunity of a lifetime. And you guys squandered and not even know about it. Even the ministries that you serve. Honor your leadership. Our Liberian Football Association was banned. Our field was banned. Nobody, 2 years, can play on our field. What did you guys do about it? You were passing
Amen.
around, posting, talking. It's a new Liberia for all of us. We fix Liberia, we'll face you one by one. Thank you.
Thank you.
So you face Labra and face them one by one. So folks, Lenny, you have the time. You've been quiet on the show. We understand that you wanted to speak on the issue that was all over on social media yesterday. But I want to give you a special time that you can address it that folks can hear you. We are done with the program. The rest of the show will be tomorrow. But we want to give you the time, Glenny. Talk to us. Let's hear you, and then we will comment thereafter.
So first, I want to say on the Thomas Fowler issue, the two monuments that he decided to build, one of him and one of George Weah at his university, he could have taken that money and helped some people, some poor people in Foya, instead of building a monument that doesn't look like him or President Weah, which is a disservice to the Liberian people. But I was awakened yesterday. I was resting and I was awakened. Quite a few people were calling me. And they said, oh, I'm going to do the best I can to be as very respectful as I can in this comment. Oh, Yeke is on your name. Yeke is cursing you. So I'm like, I'm not going to pay attention to that. And people continue to call me. People continue to text me. So then I woke up and I said, let me go. But subsequently, when I went to listen, I think he had ended the derogatory spew about me, and he was now on the First Lady of Liberia, on Mrs. Boyka. And I think I was on there for maybe a minute or two. I listened and I was disgusted to my stomach. But I want to say this before I make my final comments. Everybody, I can't be everybody. And I cannot react as Stanton reacts, and Stanton cannot react like me. And you cannot expect me to react to the things the way you want me to react to them. I can only react to things based on how I feel and how I see it. I keep hearing people saying, oh, Yeke did it before. Nobody condemned him. Which one of you, including myself, condemned Yeke? The stark contrast with what Yeke did during George Weah time to now, everything he did, he related it to a poorly run government and to the things that affected him. So a vast majority of the people supporting Yeke supported him because they saw someone who was being mistreated, and they also saw someone who was presenting the plight of the Liberian people. Suffice it to say that whatever he was doing, especially being disruptive and being verbally abusive, was not correct. That is to say, and it leads me to say that I am not a government official. I don't work in the government. I'm a Liberian citizen, and I have a right to say and to speak as I see fit, regardless of what anybody thinks. Whether on Spoon TV or off Spoon TV, I always speak for Glendy Juniors. Nobody else. The only person that I try to represent in my actions is my dad. Not even my mother, it's my dad. So when I hear, I want people to, because a lot of people kept asking me and asking me, what did you say to Yeke for him to curse you the way he did? What did you say to him? And I want to refer them to the Spoon TV episode on April 3rd. I came on the show a little late. I met Stanton, Fatima, I think Twalu and somebody else, and I think Mohammed Bar talking. And after a little bit, Stanton asked me, Glenda, what do you have to say? I said, Stanton, I don't have anything to say. Yeke is not a baby. If anyone has issue about it, they can go to gender ministry or they can go to education. I do not want to make any comments or any statement on what has happened based on what you all are talking here, because I don't want Yeke to curse me on Sunday. Those were my exact words, and I said it twice. And to hear, and I didn't watch him. But I have enough information on the things that he said, because some people even wrote some of the things on Facebook based on what he said. For Yeke, my issue with his thing is not me. I don't care. Whatever he says does not represent me. I'm a mother, a proud mother of 4 children that I birthed, and I have adopted 3 daughters, so I have 7 children. I am a mother who lives with me. I take care of my elderly mom here. She's 74, going to be 75 this year. I take care of her. I am a happily divorced woman of 29 years married. Angie Mama knows that. She knows me from way back. I am extremely proud of who I am and what I've been able to accomplish in life as a full-time mother, daughter, and successful career Liberian woman. And no one is going to take that from me. But to see a representative, I don't care about the cursing, the fact that he blatantly lied, and accuse me of making derogatory comments on a young woman is unfair to me. And that aspect of it is what I have the issue with. He can curse me, he can say whatever. Every man is born of a woman. It doesn't matter to me. But to blatantly lie, and to even say that my ex-husband's name was, somebody said, well, Augustine Cheer. I don't know who the hell Augustine Cheer is. I was never married to a Cheer. My children's father is a Reeves, not a Cheer. I don't know where he got that name from. I'm not even going to go into that. And that is the issue that I have with it. When it comes to me, and lying on me is what I have the issue with. Not the cursing, but that he will go on social media, he will curse, and then he will blatantly lie based on what happened. And that's not right. People may say, oh, people didn't condemn me before, so they don't have to condemn me now. That's fine. We all at some point in time supported Yeke and the things that he did. We can look back now and say, maybe we should not have done that. But sometimes you do things that you don't think ahead. And I'm not speaking this here, and I like to speak truth to the power. I'm not saying this here because I'm now in the full line. I like to ask Liberian people, what was the reason for him to curse me? Am I a government official? Did I curse him before? Was I the one that posted the picture on Facebook? Was I even here on Spoon TV from the onset of the picture being shared? What was the reason? Not only that, to even hear he cursed Katuma Boyka, my mother and Katuma Boyka were schoolmates at BWR. That also said to me that he was cursing my mother for him to do that. Katuma Boyka is not an official of the government. The only wrong thing that she's done is she's the president's wife. So let me tell everybody, I don't care what Yeke has to say from yesterday to today. It doesn't bother me. What bothers me is if we think Yeke is doing great to move Liberia forward by his actions, bravo, let him continue. But what he cannot continue to do is to get on social media and blatantly lie on someone and try to threaten them to say, the next time you come, the next time if I hear my name for anybody, I will come for them. Come. What? And I will end with this statement that I've carved for him. Rehabilitation is important for Liberia, for all of the Liberians. I went through all of the war, but it's even more important for the people who fought the war. And this is where we need to go. So I wanted to make it extremely clear that what Yeke did was a lie, it was malicious, it was blatant, and he used me as his weapon to go against everybody else who was sharing his photo. Senton, thank you for the time.
Thank you very much, Glennie. I think a lot of folks on the show here today heard or watched the video. Andrew Mama, while we close, we can address this issue because I will address a portion of this. So let me give you guys some time while we're closing the show. Andrew Mama, you go first, man.
On behalf of all of the mothers in Liberia, I want to say sorry to you, Glennie, and sorry to our First Lady. When I saw that stuff yesterday, I felt so horrible. I felt so terrible. I didn't even know how to feel. And I know how you feel. And I'm happy that you're a strong woman. You're able to even rise above that. And it's horrible. It's horrible. But Yeke should know that we are mothers of the land. We are mothers, and it is not nice. You can't be doing that. Especially when it comes to the first lady, come to Glenn, it come to any other woman. You can't do that. You have a mother, you got sisters, you got girls, children coming up. So you can't be doing that, Yeke. I'm just taking God to talk to you. Stop what you're doing. You know, we are your mothers. You can't do that. I felt so terrible when I heard the words concerning the first lady and Glennie. I didn't know what to say, what to do. I just knelt down and prayed. And I actually prayed for Yeke. Because there's somebody who, when the people used to be treating him bad in the house, I used to go from station to station. I have not seen Yeke in person before. Like I've always said, I've never shook his hand. I don't know him. But because they were ill treating him in the house, where every time he put a case on the floor or he put his issues, they would not put it on the agenda. And I stood up for Yeke. I said, no, this is totally wrong. The man is a representative. He must be heard. If he has an issue and you want to put on the agenda, I think you should put on the agenda. I went from station to station. I didn't know him. I don't have to know you before I say the right thing. So I'm saying to Yeke, please, please, even when you are angry, take down how you talk. We are your mothers and sister and aunts. You can't be doing that. You gotta stop that. Because it's really not respectful to do that. And I'm very hurt to note that the way he cursed Glennie, the way he, the things he said about the first lady, amen. I felt very bad, very bad. So I'm just saying to you, Yeke, please, no matter how you're angry, take your time. You can discuss the issue. If you're right, we will side with you. If you're wrong, we will tell you. This is a free society. We should be able to tell one another the facts. But it doesn't call for to abuse people like that. It's not right. So I want to apologize to you, Glennie, as a mother. I want to apologize to you and our First Lady of Republic of Liberia. She's also like a big sister to me. And besides of being a big sister to me, this thing is affecting all women. All mothers of Liberia is affecting us, not only you, Glennie. So I hope that Yeke will listen to us tonight and he will stop what you're doing because it's totally wrong. So if you want to cost me tomorrow, then you can go and do it. But I'm just telling you the fact that it is not right, Yeke. You got to stop. Thank you. Thanks.
Thank you very much, Aunt Mama. Dr. Richardson.
So I'm glad that Glennie made a specific distinction between when Yeke cussed in the past, he was cussing to attack George Weah, the government of George Weah, which all of us knew that our country was going down the drain. There is a distinction in what he's cussing now. Glennie, who, as she explained today, and I watched the tape, but I don't have the stomach for all of that, okay? Who basically was not even a part of the conversation in many ways. Okay, so he was cussing somebody out of the blue, out of his own anger, out of his own frustration. And there is a difference between those two things. Secondly, Glennie, I want to tell you that I've been in this space, as you probably know, for going on 2 years. What haven't they said about me? But you know, when people say that, and I'm speaking to a lot of women also, they are threatened. They are threatened by your presence. They are threatened because you speak truth to power. They are threatened by your courage of being on the show 4 or 5 hours discussing Liberian issues, because this has not been a woman's space. Okay? So I will keep my head up high as I text you in the past, keep pressing on, no matter what they say, until you are good and ready to leave, until Angel good and ready to leave, until Fatima is good and ready to leave, until I'm good and ready to leave. That's when we'll take a bow off this stage. But we'll stay right here. You will feel 30, you will cuss, you will do any kind of thing you want to do. It's on you. We'll speak truth to power. Okay? So that's all I have to say. Thank you.
Well, thank you, Dr. Richard said. Fatima?
I think it was Hillary Clinton who said, women's rights is human rights, and human rights is women's right. Gone are the days where men just stand there and insult educated, intelligent women who will not retaliate. As I say, I always come on this show and I say that I speak with a lot of passion because we all love Liberia. I was one of those who went to Liberia and voted for Yeke. CEO was telling me, you got to make sure you go to district number 10. I said, well, I hail from district number 10. I went there. He supported me during that day. You know, everywhere there was noise, I was there. Madam First Lady Katumo, she's a mother. She's respectable. She went to my mother called me to my mother's big sister, who I refer to as my mother, Batu Dolly. She called me today and she was crying. And she was, your Spoon people, tell Spoon. Katumo and myself went to Lord Kerry mission. Her only boyfriend was Joe Bakai. Her only man was Joe Bakai. She lived with that man her entire life and had those children. That woman loved herself. She loved her husband, and she's always been there. And so, please, you'll talk for her. But I speak for myself as a woman. People come on the show, usually I'm laughing at the comments when people are saying things. I would never personally open my mouth to say bad words because I was not taught that way. Never taught that way. But I won't sit there for people to denigrate the likes of Sister Glendy or the First Lady, who I admire so much, who I've come to love so much. People, words are like spears. When you say it to someone, they hurt the most. Even then, guns and all of that. Okay, you shoot me, I die. But you say something to a child, they remember it for the rest of their lives. You do good for them, sometimes they will forget. But a bad word to a child, they remember it. I'm just saying that women in Liberia, whether they went to school, whether they didn't go to school, whether they are educated, whether they are uneducated, but they are mothers, they are striving. Every nation is built on the backbone of strong women who support their spouses every day to go to work, to do what they have to do. So to come and denigrate one woman, you're denigrating all of us. In Islam, they say if you destroy the life of one human being, you've destroyed the life of all human beings. So if you disrespect Lendi, you've disrespected Fatima, you've disrespected Anjumema, you've disrespected Dr. Richardson. We are Liberian women. We are proud, strong women who took everything it took for her to get education, to be on this seat, on this table with these men, and we don't take it lightly. So, Glendy, I say to you, keep your head up high. You speak for all of us. We love you. We are proud of you. And until CEO and Dr. Richardson say our numbers are off, we will be here fighting the battle for the Liberian people in making sure that our people are educated to make informed decisions so that they do not choose the likes of people who never earn anything to go out there and disgrace the highest woman on the land, the mother of our country, Madam Katumu Baka. I'm proud to be called your daughter. I'm proud to know you as my mother. I'm proud that you called me 5 Sundays ago in the morning just to wish me good morning. We love you and we're proud of you. And we know it's not what they say about you, but as Tyler Perry says, it is what you answer to. And we are answering to beautiful, bright, educated, smart Liberian women. Thank you. I gotta go break my fast. I forgot almost 1 hour now. I'm breaking my fast. Ramadan Mubarak to all Muslims around the world, And thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Brooklyn.
I want to say two.
Unmute yourself, please. We can't hear
Dr.
you.
Brooklyn got on mute.
I'm sorry. I thought I did. Okay. Sorry. I want to say two things quickly in closing. The first, concerning what the Representative Thomas Fowler said. And I heard a lot of my colleagues here who said they think they're being sarcastic, and he might be. But I look at it this way. If we agree that he is simply being sarcastic, and we dismiss him as being on the wrong side of the conversation, what we're doing effectively is giving him a pass. Remember, he is the representative from that district. So you want paved roads, you want running water, the people deserve that. But guess what? You are the representative for that district. So you will be in the front of that effort and that initiative to improve the condition of your people there. President Boyka is the president of the whole country with so many districts. So we have to say, okay, we hear you. He said, give the president a chance so that he can execute agenda. Okay, we hear you. And since you are part of the government and the representative from this district, you will lead the way in making sure that the honorable people of Foya district get running water and light and paved roads. Don't give him an easy path and say, man, this man is here. The man can be like, then the man will say, okay, people won't believe me and they don't want to help me do what we do. Put the onus on him, he gets bigger. And by the way, we didn't come from under the rock and just show up here. We've been here. We've seen people in their deeds, from Aurora to Lofa, and all the things they've done is just put their names on it. We ain't stupid. We may not have good public schools, but the people are stupid. So to the honorable representative from Foya District, go for it, my friend. Lead the way and help the people of Foya to get running water and to get paved roads and good schools. And then to the representative, Yeke Colbert. He came on the show some time ago, and I said to him, sometimes it's not what you say, but how you say it. And since we have a following and campaigning is over, we need everybody, including yourself, to build our country because we're way behind most of Africa. And he said, in effect, I'm not changing anything. And so he comes and talks all this foolishness. Glendy, I know you well, and I know your mettle. So if the other representative was trying to pick a fight, you pick a fight on the wrong person. Because I know you can stand for yourself and defend yourself. We'll stand right with you. But this is what I want to say. You know, the first lady former first lady of the United States, Michelle Obama, said, when they go low, we go high. And I think it's come the time now when people like the Honorable Yeke Kova, who don't want to act honorably, I say to all of us, don't dilute your intelligence with insignificance. Leave foolish people to their foolishness. There is a nation to be built. And if he wants to be a serious player and actor, then he needs to get to work and stop talking nonsense repeatedly. And when people keep doing that, then we have to move forward. The nation is way more important than this one man from district number 10 in Montserrat. And since he's trying to show himself as insignificant, then you treat him that way. And let's move forward. There's work to do.
Thank you very much, Dr. Brooklyn. Avatuma.
I said it when Yeke was on the show that there's a tendency for him to make just like generalized statements that are not supported by facts. And that's nonsense. Look, even when he's right, because he has some points in terms of them tracking him, you know, or whether it was Jojo who came out and said, oh yes, I did it. And the fact that we don't know the age of the young lady that was being posterized supposedly with, some kind of situation with Yeke. So he has a point. He had a point to fight for the young lady, but his approach to send carpet bombs all over the place, attacking everybody related to JoJo, everybody else, it makes no sense to me. That's just complete stupidity. Those who cheer him on back whenever, that's them. Those who will cheer him on today, again, that's them. Because I don't care who you are. You go in a public space, there will be some people who will reject you and some people who will accept you. Because that's just how things work. Everybody will not agree with you. But it's just a totally wrong behavior on Yeke's part to just be throwing carpet bombs all over the place, attacking some people who are not even related to the situation, and making some accusations that just, I mean, nobody who is socially conscious or have some level of emotional intelligence would make some of the comments that Yeke makes. So as much as I like Yeke as a person, when I engage him and talk to him and work with him, some of those actions you just can't support, you can't condone. You can't say, oh, the man was vexed. No. He took his time after the situation, thought about it, called a press conference, and then made those utterances. I mean, sometimes you wonder, yes, in anger, yeah, you can do it. But it's not like Yeke really can cause more than anybody, or he can really beat anybody, or anything like that. He's protected under his cloak of being a lawmaker. And that he has, some people who will come to protect him. I'm happy there was no crowd reaction from Unity Party supporters towards Yeke. But we just have to be a little bit more civil. If somebody wronged you, like I feel he felt wronged because they put the young lady out there, whether he had a relationship or not, that was not the issue. The fact is an innocent victim was the young lady, and she was being portrayed negatively. Whatever transpired, to me, that's their business. Again, it speaks to the lack of separation in our society as well. There's no filtering, there's no separation. Any age group can mingle. People make the case for the age of consent. I don't even know what it is right now, but there's a lot of activities, a lot of actions, a lot of interactions that we need to look at as a people and try to change and try to implement a sort of moral culture. Our blanket of morality has been totally torn apart, and we need to try to restructure that. And I think the leadership should come from the president. I really do. Regardless of all this negative stuff from Yeke, he should exemplify the level of ethical and moral behavior that he wants Liberians to model. So it's not an easy thing. I just hope that, he can put this behind him, put it aside. I like Glennie's disposition towards what Yeke, said about her. I never really listened to that part. I briefly listened and just tuned out of, whatever he was speaking of because of his whole approach to the issue. But again, it's Liberia. After tomorrow, we'll probably let it pass and move on to the next hot or, sensational or breaking news. So, that's what I have to say about that. Complete nonsense.
Thank you very much. Fadiga, you spoke, right? Can you go ahead, Fadiga, please?
No. Yeke is a man with small man syndrome. He's a dishonorable man. I don't know why we even call him honorable man. I used to have a great deal of respect for Yeke, but Yeke has proven that he has nothing to offer our people, the people of District 10. He seemed to be an obstructionist. And the latest thing that we got to know is Yeke could be a pedophile. He could be a child molester. And you guys are not saying it. I'm not hearing it yet. The issue of that young girl, who from all indications seems to be 17 years old, needs to be further investigated. Yeke is using his authority as a lawmaker and based on his own admission has intimidated the parents of that girl and the people and to make it to look. I listened to that city press conference and the journalists, I expected them to have asked the right question that all of them seem to be staged. Nobody asked him. Yeke have not explained the full story concerning the young little girl that was with him. I think women organizations should demand that and get the full story of that thing. What in the world is a 40-something going to 50, a year old, a lawmaker doing with a teenage girl that is not his daughter, not his relative, and something. It's right. Investigative journalists should be able to follow our official and make sure that they are morally upright. And if he was sleeping with her or he had a even consensual sex with a minor, that is a crime under our law. So as a lawmaker, Yeke said explicitly on the video that he can F anyone. That's his right. He mentioned it. We need to scrutinize that video more and look at it. Senator, listen to the video. Yeke said that he can sleep with anyone. He insinuated that he could sleep with even a minor. That is right. No, that is not your right. You are a disgrace. You are dishonorable. I respected you. A lot of people respected you. You think that he's smart. Yeke benefited from the people's popular uprising. That's why he benefited from. It's not because of lawmaking. What is his legislature? What is his legislative agenda? But he benefited from the people's popular uprising to uproot the CDC administration. And that's why he benefited from. But what he succeeded in the last 6 years, he will not succeed in this year. He will not succeed. He insulted the mother of the nation, the first lady. They're talking about Sis Lenny. He went and who does that? Look, Stenton, before the war, when you get a threat of causing man cause, will bring you into submission. Before the war, I will cause you man cause will calm someone into submission before the war. When would it be? When they will become a nation of people that will insult mothers and women? Look at it. They're stupid. He make a story. He lie. He arrested me for drugs. With anybody that know me know that I barely drink alcohol or I've never been associated with drugs. But he make up stories. And something needs to be done. Because I'm still concerned of that little child, that minor that actually entered that vehicle. In this country, we really don't care about these young children. Center, our street is filled with young, underage children. Everywhere you turn, these people are out in the street. In the street. These are the people exploiting those little children. The people that Yeke. I think he's a pedophile. We need to investigate. Not pacify him. He come here. What Yeke is doing is what we call the sumo man syndrome. He's trying to bully people into silence. He's getting our course and try. What can Yeke do? Yeke look like a one piece of steak, malnourished piece of steak. I can grab him like this with one hand. He was jumping on a car here like the monkey. What can he do? Physically, he's nothing. The man look like he needs help. Look, what I think we can do for Yeke is a lot of people within the opposition supported Yeke because the opposition became popular and they seated in a popular government. What we should do, one, get to the bottom of this case. I'm urging women organizations in this country to get to the bottom of the case. Yeke should not intimidate the young lady and her parents. We should get to the bottom of this case. The next thing we need to do, we need to compel Yeke to do his duty, perform his duty as lawmaker. We need to carry bill. We need to carry agenda, different legislature agenda for him. We need to make him do his work. And if he cannot do his work, Yeke needs to be impeached. We're not going to pay him $15 or whatever $1,000 for months for doing nothing and yet coming on social media and insulting. No. I'm urging our lawmakers too. That's an honorable body That's the elder of the nation. You cannot have Yeke. If he did it in the past, well, we cannot condone it anymore. It has to stop somewhere at some point. I know everything in this country is about politics, but Yeke has proven that he's primitive. He belongs in the zoo. And if he continues to insult the mother of the nation and insult the president, in as much as people say you're just lean, and I think he's a crazy, he's a madman, but something needs to be done professionally. Either he seek a shrek or they get rid of him, but he cannot continue to demean our legislature. He cannot. He cannot. You do not have monopoly over insult. People can insult you more than you, but you will not intimidate the people after you went out there chasing a little girl. You did not explain the full story. If you want us to believe you waited until Sunday, we thought you would have said something. You didn't say anything. You just make a bunch of noise. You did not explain the full story. What were you doing with an underage high school student that is said to be 17 years old? The age of consent in Liberia is 18. She's not 18. And if you are sleeping with a minor, you are a pedophile. That is statutory rape under our law. And it is punishable. So there is more to this Yeke story. This is just the beginning. I pray that the gender ministry and the registry authority take charge of this case and probe it more. Because from every indication, he's already started to threaten the family and intimidate people so that people will not talk. I'll send it back to you, Stanton.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let me bring in Uncle Sam.
Okay. One of the things, first of all, thank you, everybody. One of the things I've done all my life, I don't care whether people like me. I'm an only child, and I fight alone. I don't have any best friends. I don't have any good friends, and nobody comes to defend me because of the kind of person I am. So what I'm going to say may be not on par, but please give me the opportunity to say what I need to say, because that's how I truly feel. The first thing anybody needs to do in this is to first say sorry, Glendy, and also say sorry to Katuma, who I went to school with. 1967, she graduated from Nigeria. I was there. She was the Dukes of her class, so I know her very well. And my ex-wife was related to her like first cousin. But let's just be very clear about this. Liberia is a society that is a rotten carcass. Just think about, I'm going to call the names, the people that are very popular, the prophet keys of this world. Okay? Look at the Shallow, the Rabba Banguras, those Liberians, 50, 100,000 followers. Look at Prophet Key, how he abuses women. And this is a man that people were supporting to become cultural ambassador. Yaket Kaluba, I know him very well when he was Zoom something on Central Street there. Okay? I've never had any relationship with him. But this is not a man that you want to be a representative. My friend Fatuma says she paid her way and went to district number 10 and registered to put an abusive man into, because you hated Jowea so much. Jowea's wife was abused so many times. Jowea's family was abused so many times. And you had the unmitigated gall to go to register in a district, and you sent flock of supporters in that district to register to a man who have no legislative agenda, has little courteous, and you voted for this man, and you brought him to this platform on so many occasions as a revolutionary. That's what you did. You elevated this man to the point where he believes that he is almighty, he has all this power. So, no offense, my folks. What they call it, the hen has come home to roost. You must bear the consequences of your actions. Yake doesn't deserve to be in the legislature. You put him there because of hatred and because you wanted political power. You got the political power. Because you got the political power, you must accept what comes with the political power. You must be responsible for your actions, for elevating an individual to that space where he has the unmitigated goal. To denigrate a first lady to that level. Yake should not be in civil society. Yake should be shunned by everyone. But you guys didn't do that. You didn't do that. You sat down and you allowed this man to be elevated to such a high level.
Join us.
Let me finish.
Let me finish.
I told you, say when I talk with passion. And let me say the last thing I want to say. My sis Francine said, you always talk about your wife. You know why I talk about my wife? Because under the threads and in Liberia, because I took this young woman, highly educated woman, they don't know nothing about her. They think she was some kind of a slave queen I brought from another country. And all they do under the threads talk about my wife. They don't talk about me. So I have to let them know that I'm married to a barrister, 2 law degrees, and admitted to the high court. I have to say that. It's not about boasting. It's about protecting the integrity of the woman that I'm married to. That's why I say it. If it sounds like I'm being boastful, too bad. Too bad. So back to Yeke. Yeke does not belong in civil society. Yeke belongs someplace else. But you elevated him to that level. You must accept the consequences of your action, and you must take whatever comes with that elevation. That's my position. I stand by it and I die by it. But I'm sorry to Glendy and I'm sorry to Mrs. Walker and the Walker family for that level of disrespect. They don't deserve that. But if you want to start, put the mirror in front of your eyes. Put the mirror in front of you. You elevated him. You elevated this guy who's a monster. You elevated him. You must take, I know he's going to come and cuss me, but he can't do anything to me physically or anything. And I'm coming to Monrovia. I'll be there in a few months. And if he wants to come and attack me, he's welcome to come and attack me. But I can tell you, I'll stand my own ground. I'm from the streets of Brooklyn and Stony Wayne. But I can tell you, those of you who elevated this man must bear the consequences for elevating this man to that high level. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jackson. Isaac Do?
Yeah, thank you. We are now at a good place where I will start up with my sister Glendy. Regardless of our differences in politics, I think you are a strong woman and you will get through this. There are certain people I don't follow, so I really don't listen to them. And I didn't hear what they said of you, but I'm sure you are good. I've seen you got a thick skin, and I'm sorry about that. But let me go forward to also say, sorry to the First Lady for whatever was said. And I will also say, sorry to Mistress Claudia. Things that were said to you that people celebrated. I will say, sorry to the former Vice President, Mistress Taylor, for things that were said to you that people celebrated. I will say, sorry to the former District 10 candidate, Josephine Davis, for things that were said to you that people celebrated. I will read this. And this came from my former boss, the former Youth and Sports Minister, which I thought had a lot of things in it. He said, when a person in a town insults an older person, the older people should not stand by and laugh. They should get together and discipline that younger one. Because if they don't, their time will come. That's what he said. Will I support people? I believe politics is about disagreement in the government of the state, and it should be respectful. Let's not go 200 years back. Let's go to a few days ago. Julie Andy, another woman, took a case of abuse at the Supreme Court. Bushupen Keita, the legal advisor to the president, asked for that case to be dropped. He was celebrated by people. That case was against Julie Andy, a woman. Oh yeah, he was celebrated. I heard in my ears people say insult is not a crime anymore. And we were here keep warning that be mindful. In a cycle, when anything goes around, it will come back to the same point it started from. I know how you feel today. For 6 years, President Weah, his family, his wife, were always looked down to. Not by Yeke alone. You can name them. And one of the things we did when Yeke started, we went on Facebook and searched everybody. Their post. They post about Yeke. We got everything. Praising Yeke. Oh yeah, Yeke, our hero, the man of God, the man of everything. Today Yeke is crazy. Today Yeke is crazy. We are saying again that things that this government is doing will haunt people in the future again. People are pressing it. We will get there because that time will reach. So yeah, nothing starts from a point in a cycle and does not come back. It comes back. Yesterday, yes, it was sweet because Josh Weah was hated. So anything anybody said was the best. We were dancing to the song. After all Yeke did and said, let's be fair here. President Bouaka campaigned with him. Oh yeah? President Bouaka campaigned with him. Today, just 3 months, just 3 months, we should all cut Yeke ear from there because he is insulting somebody. Like my brother Uncle Sam said, put mirror in front of you and look into it. The war does not end when you are eating sugar or you licking milk or something. It continues. It is ahead of you. That's why I will call on seditions. That don't forget, you are not a pastor or the bishop in a church. Yeke was paraded in this country as a hero. And Yeke is property of the rescue mission. They brought him to light.
God know when to freeze people.
I give Isaac a few more seconds.
Then go is only muted. But you can sedition now.
Hold up, guys. Everybody expressing themselves. This is very serious. I will pray and please begging you that we give Isaac the chance to finish up. Maybe he will come back. We'll still give him a chance. But let me say this to my Oma, Madam Bouaka, First Lady. You know, sincerely, we apologize for Yeke behavior. I don't know anyone in the right mind would want to listen to what Yeke said yesterday. It was bad then. It is bad today. It was bad then. whether George Mana we are and Clyde we are, whether Julie Andy, it is bad today. And we apologize to Glendy, to the women. You know, people say, why people voted for Yeke? Because the connection of change that the government needed to come in to make that greater change. Whatever got into Yeke, I will ask church group, and the first lady is a praying woman. I know she's praying for Yeke. I think we should. Glenny, you only showed you have taken your first strike of bullet, something that the Richardson says she have gone through. But I can promise you, as long as we on this show, except Yeke apologize to you and the First Lady and everyone, I think not only Yeke out there, people celebrated Yeke when you were using words. What become of the little girl? Like Fatiga said, I hope the general minister can ask question. Yeke was caught on camera outside. The girl went into his car. He couldn't explain any of those things. He called me brother-in-law. He called my name and said he will wait. He will not insult me. Well, he won't be the first or the last if he insult me. I am who I am. There are a bunch of them out there insulting. But I will say this to everyone. To urge his human, to forgive his divine. Let's pray for Yeke. What the district number 10 decide to do is up to district number 10. But we will not accept disrespect on our show. We will respect our sisters. We will respect our mothers. We will respect females that will come on the show. You cannot insult them and you want to come on Spoon Talk. We will say no to you. You must show them respect. You must show that you have from a mother, you have a wife, you have daughters. But we cannot entertain you on our program if you insult any one of our female. Take your fight to us. We'll laugh with you as men. But do not insult the females on our show. No disrespect. No, not one. No disrespect. You can say what you want to say, but I will say my own. The law will be the law. I heard that the NSA called Yeke, whatever the case may be, is up to the state. But I apologize to Madam First Lady. I apologize to Glendy. I apologize. We created Yeke. I'll put myself there. Yes, we did. We sponsor Yeke financially. We did. He called me brother-in-law not because he feel like. I hope I will have the time to talk to Yeke. Let's take the blame. Let's be responsible for our action. It's true. We celebrated Yeke when it was on the other side. But you know what? We should all pray to correct him. We should all pray that he transform inwardly by means of the good advice he's going to receive. And it will help our society. I don't know what people thinking in district number 10. I'm hearing a lot of stuff. It's up to them. But I apologize to all Liberians, for and against, that we were part of this. We spoke to people from different counties and different areas that came in district number 10 to vote for Yeke. So we take full responsibility. I take full responsibility. And I apologize if he insult you, Glenn. I blame myself. I apologize if he insult the First Lady, a very decent woman, that she will call you and ask for your grandchildren, your children, your wife, and everybody. The woman don't even know, give her father, she don't know what father is. A very decent, family-oriented mother, grandmother. So on behalf of the station, we created our own devil. We dress our devil, and our devil coming back to us. So let's pray to fix and solve that problem. It's a national problem, folks. People say, well, Stanton, it was you. I say, yes. You gave Yeke your car? I say, yes. You sent money to Yeke? I say, yes. You fought for Yeke? I say yes. Why Yeke didn't cost you? Does it make any difference if you're going to cost me or cost my children or cost my wife? I don't know why he didn't insult me. But I take full responsibility. You guys listen to us. Every one of you, senators from the UP Alliance and all over, I take full responsibility. Let's champion this cause and help Yeke. He needs our help. He does. I don't know how you're looking at it, but he really, really needs our help. And I hope one day, whether sedition or UP, whether in position or no position, let's help our brother Yeke. This is not a way to go. Yeah, let's help everyone that think they can put their aggression on a female to insult the person. That's why it hit me so hard when I see somebody cussing in front of a woman, insulting and saying the words. Then tomorrow you want to say, my sister, you want to sweet talk her. No, we shouldn't do it. I apologize to everyone because I'm guilty. When Yeke was yelling at other females out there from CDC, some of us said we thought it was politics. So I hope together we can build a better Liberia. Whatsoever in Yeke, I pray that his wife forgave him, his children forgave him, and one day we can see the best of Yeke. The best of Yeke as representative, the best of Yeke as family man, the best of Yeke as a father to a daughter, the best of Yeke as a husband to a wife, that we all can see the best of Yeke. And I know the God that delivered Yeke, all of the civil war will deliver Yeke all of this one. And one day he will realize and he will apologize. Folks, it was good having every one of you on this
CEO, can
program.
I just make one quick statement, please?
Please let our statement slide, please.
No, it's just a difference in saying.
Please, I want to go back to Glennie. I beg you,
Oh,
Mama,
okay.
please. Yeah. So Glennie,
Then you
I hope
should
you
give me
listen to
20
us.
seconds of your time.
Yeah, you will come and you will make your statement, Fatima. I might stop you. Let me go back to Glennie. Glennie, again, you're on the show. Every one of us on the show to stay. I got no right over the show. As you guys can see in the chat room, we all here to help Liberia. Please accept our apology, accept our guilt, and let's move on for the better Liberia. Thank you, Glennie. And thanks to the First Lady, like
Thank you.
our entire family.
Everybody. Thank you, Stanton. Thank you, everybody.
All right. If you don't, go ahead now, Fatima.
I was just trying to make a distinction, Mr. Do, although he's not here, he said that Prophet Key, whom I've never really watched, and Yeke is a representative for our nation. He represents our people. Prophet Key is a private citizen, so they shouldn't compare the two. I'm not saying either of them are right, but you shouldn't compare that of Prophet Key's action to that of Yeke Kolba. Yeke Kolba is a sitting lawmaker. And like I said, like CEO said, we all take responsibility for voting. I went to Liberia, I did vote for him. That day he protected me in district number 10. I did. But to see what he's doing towards women, and I know he's gonna come for me, but for me, when you come for me, I'm coming for you too. I don't care. I don't want to know. So you come for me, I'm coming for you. But in all fairness, to see him coming for the likes of Glendy and our dynamic First Lady, I mean, I never supported him when he was coming for anybody else. And if he did, we're all guilty of that. I felt like, and I don't hate George Weah because Uncle Sam says something, if the hatred that we have for George Weah. I love George Weah. I just happen to love my country, Liberia, more, and I didn't like what he was doing to the country. So that's the distinction I wanted to make, Uncle Sam. I do not hate George Weah. I do not hate anybody. So please, Uncle Sam, let's make that distinction.
Thank you very much, Fatima. Thanks to everybody for following Spoon Talk tomorrow. Don't forget, we get a second batch of this document about the asset recovery, everything about that sister vehicle. We have it. We want to say this is Spoon Talk. It's everybody program, Dr. Brooklyn. Welcome back to the United States, your state. We want to say thank you. You have a good internet. You will not go off, and we appreciate you for that. Glenny, thank you again. Glenny, JJ, Auntie Mama, Sam Jackson, Uncle Jackson. I said, Vatuba, Dr. Richardson, you seem like you're tired. You want to come back to America. Dr. Richardson, you tired? Yeah, it's like you're missing something. You're missing your children, your grandson, Milan, and like every day you put your hand on your head. What happening? You okay?
She tired.
It's late where it is 12:49.
Oh, yeah.
Stanton,
Yes, sir.
you're not pressing my internet. I bought new computer, new internet, new everything. You gotta press it.
Good job.
We said thank you very much.
No, but not only that, you must combine it with the Cash App or the Zelle to help me. Oh, man. I'm on a fixed income. I'm on a fixed income.
I heard that Summit will help you with that, though.
Summit will help me. I just bought my thing the other day.
Yeah, good night.
No problem.
Yeah, don't forget today, President Bwaka met Asada Mita folks, and they have some good discussion today. It's on Spoon. Check it out. The $3 billion investment that Asada Mita is coming up with for a better Liberia. We want to discuss that.
Liberia, the poor living in container.
Listen, I said we're gonna discuss that tomorrow. That's why I want to go deeper into the issue before I bring it up, because we don't have anything on that agreement. I will be speaking to the economic advisor, Burma Kamara, and all these people for us to form our own information as to where we are, Dr. Pople, the discussion, how will it benefit Liberia? We understand folks living in tent, maybe it's peanuts, but let's just wait and investigate the meetings. Then we'll try to discuss it properly. I want to say to everyone, thank you, man. We're done. Auntie Mama, can you call your son? Nancy?
Goodbye, folks. Love you all.
Bye, Auntie Mama. Bye, Dr. Richardson.
Dr. Pople, please call me.
Dr. Pople is in D.C.
Yeah, Dr. Pople, call me, man. Take care, y'all.
Take care, Uncle Sam. Ava?
Yeah, man.
Yeah. That's it. As always.
Yes, sir.
Good to have you. It was a great show today, man. I'm tired. You see my eye, everything tired, right?
We can see it all in your eye. You got love.
I got love. I get love, that's it. But it should be well.
Yes,
so I see you tomorrow, man. Who you got tonight?
We're concluding some things in the background. The team.
You fly.
No.
When they get with the conclusion part, you know that fly. I'm fine, man. I'm concluding. Thank you, yeah.
Don't be putting our seed there. I will conclude.
You know what I on water now. Bye.
Okay, sir. Well, folks out there, again, we want to say thanks to all of you tonight for being here with us on the program. Thanks for being here, Spoon Talk. We'll be back on the radio tomorrow. Thanks to all of you across the world who have been following the program. Thanks to our folks across Liberia, live on Spoon FM 107.5, Fabric 101.1, Super 95.5 FM. We appreciate all of you. Thanks to the folks in other parts of the country who have been following Trust FM in Bowman County. Thanks to the team there. Thanks to the folks in Bon County, Premier FM. We appreciate you guys. Thanks to Gibi FM in Kakata, Gibi County for relaying the program as well. And we also want to say thanks to the folks in Grand Crew County, Trend Radio, for relaying this edition of the program, Spoon Talk. And of course, yes, our online audience. Thanks to the folks on YouTube, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV. Thanks to the folks on Facebook as well. And the program will be back on your radio tomorrow. Until then, have a good night. My name is Nelson Colette. Bye-bye for now. And of course, coming up shortly is the late night show on Spoon.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in more.